Take everything to show on the road. Hello and welcome back. Happy Friday. We're back. We made it. We made it through another week. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. We're back. We're back again. Where's my chat?
Hello there.
My chat. There it is. Hello, Raw Dog. New news. I got an order of gamer subs in, and they graciously gave me one of their cans that they're starting now. They're starting to make cans of gamer subs. So this will be tonight's beverage alongside some water. So this is the, it says, cherry slushy. Premium energy drink, naturally and artificially flavored. Now, unlike regular, again, not sponsored. Unlike regular gamer subs where you mix it and it's like 0 calories, this is 60 calories. Where's it getting the calories from? Added sugars? It's got more sugars in it. I see. Caffeine. Not for children, pregnant, or nursing women. Persons sensitive with caffeine. Alright. Let's give it a try. Let's see what's what. Lots of water. Of course, lots of water. You checked all those boxes? What boxes? Fuck. Alright, listen here. There we go. I trimmed my nails short so I couldn't get my fingernails underneath it. Pregnant women nursing sensitive to caffeine. I think the only reason I might be sensitive to caffeine is I don't really... Oh, is it clear? That's strange. I mean, good. No red dye. Ooh. Okay, I got the cherry part. I don't know where the slushy is. That's not bad. I'm not usually one for carbonated drinks, though. I don't really like carbonation. It slows down my consumption, but hey, this is a refreshing beverage. I don't know if I'd go out of my way to buy one. Not when I have like actual gamer subs. But hey, what about that? So let me get the I'll hop into the chat here and we'll get the invites going and we'll start booting it up. You guys have homework. Green and Raw Dog have some homework. Hello.
Hello.
I'm too old for homework.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of reading. There's a lot of just assignments. Like when we exited the prologue, it was nothing but like, okay, talk to this guy. Okay, talk to this guy. Okay, talk to this guy. Here's what we got going on here. Here's all the assignments. Here's all the things we need. Here's all the stuff that's broke. All right, here you go. So
I'm glad though we like left from, well, okay, that was the previous session, but like there's just so much reading and I'm like, it's getting late, like we need to call it somewhere.
Right, I wanted to at least like get all of that out of the way so we could start here and be like, all right, we know we have objectives, we know what we need to get done, and we can just start like investigating from there. But my god, there's so much fucking reading. There's so much reading. There's so much reading. Thing was, I think I found the guy that would bring in the other soldiers, so Green can now create his own person now. The only thing is after you guys left, no, you guys, the characters weren't in the game anymore. and I'm curious how that worked.
Wait, so my Mingo's characters are gone?
Yeah, I don't know where they went. If it's something like you need to come back in, or I need to pull them from the ether, or what have you.
Well, did you have to do that last time?
No, I think you guys were already loaded in. Darth Phazon, I have solved the problem with my capture card. Apparently HDMI signal is screwed up by the Switch 2 connection. So on the Switch 2, so when I unplug my HDMI pass-through, it works fine. So if I can figure out how to make that work, I can potentially fix my problem. Isn't the Switch 2 just like the Switch 1 where it's on a dock? So is it something up with the Switch 2's dock?
Could be.
Oh, I mean, like, I think I've been hearing things about, like, the Switch 2's, choose safe. The Switch 2's having, problems, and, Nintendo not doing shit about it. No, it's 100% my capture card. Oh, okay. You answered your problems, you got a Switch 2. There you go. Let's see. Maybe because I loaded, I was the last one, and it exited. Maybe if you're the last person left, it exits co-op. We'll see.
Could be.
We'll see. At least they allow you to exit without, like, stopping the game. Joining, they kind of need to, like, reestablish the session, which is understandable. When I unplug the pass-through from my capture card, I get Switch 2 video and audio, and my capture card, capture software, no problem. Ah, okay. Well.
There's Lazarus.
Yeah, it's got all three of us.
Everyone else?
And it's me. Yeah. Okay. Well, I know where the guy is, so I can talk to him right now, and we'll see what's what. Okay, so I do that, and then high fructose corn syrup over here.
Oh, yeah, you weren't kidding.
Sorry.
It's
So high factorum, high fructose corn syrup, whatever. Okay, so where's the request for more people? Yeah, I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. No.
Add bitch in there.
Theodora's is better. Rest assured there are people of most ascending tense contact the overseers at once in dialogue. And I think I clicked that before, but then all it did was give me Hecta. So then, where are those other custom characters? Unless Hecta is like a pre-made. Hecata. Hecata.
Hecata.
It's a pre-made.
Hecata.
But then those characters are
So
gone.
we're gonna start over? Oh, I'm sad. Wait. Do we start at your level, or do we have to start our characters over completely, like, level-wise?
I don't know, man. I just started this game.
Like, I don't know, man. I just work here.
I believe you start at the level of the
Should
the
be,
main
because that would be so stupid if you started under level. It's like
That would be
summoning a what was it? Lackey? Something?
You know, it's gonna be bad enough that Mingo's power went out, but now she's gonna be like, yeah, I lost my character too, huh? Okay, that sucks.
I mean, I remember what her character was, because I was the one who made it. that's the other, like, stickler part. Although who was that guy? Who I had him for a second. Where was he? This guy. Hey, this guy! Isn't this who you would want to be, Raw Dog? He looks more your guy than this guy.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you.
You're roguish, and look at that coat. That's a nice coat.
Well, the other guy is roguish, but he's like a noble.
He looks like a
backstabber.
like yeah.
But yeah, no, you're right. That looks more like a character I would decide on.
Well, he's yours now.
If you want to make greens, go ahead and make greens first.
Well, shit. Okay, green. What would you like?
Wait.
We'll see how this works.
Uno momento.
Oh, and then he.
Well, I gotta find. Hold on. I wasn't ready for this to come my way. Okay. I was
While
fully
I mean,
no,
nice.
you're fine.
to
While you're
recreate
doing
my-
that, I'm gonna talk to
and
him
I
and see if
appreciate
there's any conversational choices to see, like, can I get my guys back?
Oh yeah.
Like, maybe
I'm
it's
gonna
a
have to
separate
look it up.
thing. I wish to
Oh, no, to make
bolster
those
my
characters.
retinue would be new. Unless they, like, got scared. No, but they're not in the game.
Break it.
Well, it was here. Like, we finished the prologue, got to here, and I think this is when Raw Dog needed to bow out. But I don't even know if his character ended here. Like, it just gone. Character assignment. Can't do that. There's no characters. Map. Yeah, and if I go to map, I can see Argenta and Idira and me and Abelard. To Lord Captain's quarters. To another compartment.
Yeah, what if you go to a different compartment? Does it pull your party with you?
There's no party here. But
well,
I can try.
It looks like, because looking at the map, you can see like all your characters on the map, right? Which makes me wonder if this is like one of those, like this is camp. You know what I mean? So if you leave, that's what I'm.
Are you thinking we
that
have
this
to
is
go?
supposed to
Maybe we
be.
have to go
It's
on.
kind
Oh
of
my
like
god!
camp.
What if the co-op is so jank and tacked on that you guys will only show up when we go out on a mission? Because like right now,
That's what I'm thinking.
the named characters are set and established in their positions on the ship. Okay, so I'll go to another compartment. Fucking, where can I go? What's this? Astropathic Chapel. Why not? Let's go. Oh! Hey, there you are. Choose party members. Okay, so we're going. Okay.
Oh shit.
So your guy's still here,
Hell yeah.
and you're still not the right.
Oh no,
portrait.
the characters are there.
You're not the right portrait, Rodog. You're wrong.
I don't care. That's okay. I don't mind.
Okay.
You want me to look at for me to change portrait?
It costs money, but I'll do it. Oh, hey, Mugger Prime. Which might hold the answer to how I get this audio working with the pass-through on that one time. Okay, so Green, do you still want to create a new character? You don't want to be Abelard?
Yes, I would like to create a new character. Yes.
Okay, let's do it. Back it up. Back it up there. Okay, so at least we don't need to create a new character for Raw Dog and Mingo, which is cut down time considerably. Alright. Alright. Okay. Last both my retinue.
So much.
Leave.
Wait, what'd you say, Raw Dog?
I was just saying that would have been nuts if like we had to go through that whole spiel again.
No, just think you get to remap all your character traits again. Probably. Who knows? Alright, custom character. Appearance.
That would be atrocious.
Got quite the
You
selection.
think like I should do that anyway, just because like I know how more mechanics work now.
Yeah, true.
I don't know if it'd be beneficial.
So this is the female rogue. And Miss Pretty Bottom. The other high fructose corn syrup. I like her hat. I like her. She has got a cool look. What she look like?
So these
That's
two
kinda
at the very bottom, they're like specifically. Were they? Are they
like some
that class that was just
Imperial
added
Arbites.
to the?
Yeah, Arbites. That's
to-
them
yeah,
with
to the
helmets
Dark Tide.
on, and then them
Yeah.
with helmets off
Okay,
is
fair
here.
enough.
It's the same
Fine.
portrait frame, but with helmets on, helmets off.
Oh, I see.
See, you notice he's got his finger pointed, and then he's got his finger pointed. It's the same thing. It's the same guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. From the top down 3 rows, and then right in the middle.
This one? Or you 1, 2, 3? This
One
guy.
right below it.
Oh, not third row.
Yes.
Go down 3 rows. Okay.
Yes. My apologies.
Fourth row.
Don't apologize. The way this is implemented is kind of stupid. Why am I mean, I guess it makes me feel like the DM, but then I'm also playing the game. I don't know. Okay, appearance. Oh, put it back. Oh, he got rid of his face. Well, my fucking tits. Oh my god, really?
Dare you?
Nar.
Oh no!
That's what I get for pushing buttons. What the fuck? What happened to his face?
What have you
Double
done?
click on a different portrait.
I think it was phase 15.
It's whatever.
It won't change it? That's weird.
But the thing was, it was facial
it
hair and
before.
stuff. Oh man. Maybe the game updated since then. That's weird. It's keeping it the same. Okay, back up. Fuck it. Leave.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Start over.
Start over.
They'll teach me to touch things. Custom character. Appearance. This guy. There we go. Alright, I'm not touching shit. Okay, what do you want?
There we go. Thank you. So the top one is then just like the gender slider.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then with body, what's 1, 2, and 3? What are the differences?
So regular, and then like big torso, and then emaciated.
Oh gosh. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. Look at that.
I don't like that.
That's no one does.
He went tubby and then just like incredible. Like hasn't
I
had a
don't
meal
even
in
know.
6
I don't
weeks.
even know if I consider that tubby, because the thing is like he's got
True.
definition.
He's just wide.
It just
He's wide.
stretched him out. Stupid.
It's so weird, man.
Want to be a normal person?
Yes, I would like it to be a normal person.
Skin
and then,
tone?
okay, so everything's fine here.
Okay.
In fact, the hair is. I actually like the hair.
Fantastic.
It's
Love
exactly
to hear
what
it.
I wanted.
Okay.
So, not too
Uh,
much.
Hair color, eyebrows. Gonna turn him a bit. There we go.
Yeah, no. Eyebrows. Maybe choose just the very first top one.
This one here.
Yes.
Okay. Eyebrow color. I know I'm asking a lot right now.
Just leave. Yeah. We're done here. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think I need anything else. Yeah. Everything's
Tattoo,
good.
beard color. Okay.
But the
And then
beard,
the
though.
tattoos.
Well, nice beard.
Tattoo. Can have up to 5. I don't really know
And
how much
scars.
it
Okay,
matters.
scars.
Yeah. But I don't know how much it really matters, because can't really see your character that well anyway.
Yeah. Maybe do do the skull over 2, down 1. So second row, third square.
What? Over 2, down this one. Center skull head. Really?
Yes. That one, yeah.
Now it doesn't match your portrait.
Fine. Okay. Don't do that. I hate you so much, but don't do that.
Sorry.
go- Okay, I changed my mind. You see these two that are on the wrist? It's like skulls that are on the wrist.
Yes. Here and here. Flaming skulls or the other ones?
The ones above the flaming skulls. Yeah.
Okay, these
That's-
two. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So for tattoo 1, do the one, and then tattoo 2, do the other, and we'll leave that there.
Oh, they do count as separate. That's stupid. Anyway. There you go. Yep. There you go. Oh, there's also tattoo color.
I like that. I just like black as the color. That's fine.
Sounds good. Okay. Augmentations.
Augmentations.
Which there are 2. And you can cursor over them and look at them yourself, right?
I kind of can't actually.
Oh.
It doesn't update the character model.
Oh.
And these are just like face augmented. You know, I don't want any. Maybe do. Hold on, there was one that you had, and I want to.
Metal nose. A lot of these you won't be able to see because you have hair.
Oh, metal nose.
You want metal nose?
No.
Oh.
I'm not a fan of metal nose.
And then, yeah, like a lot of these you can't see because you have hair. That's just another stud.
Yeah.
He more
I
wants.
thought there was one where it was like kind of around his eye,
Around
and I
his
don't
eye.
remember which one that was. It was around the eye. That was sort of by the kind of.
Do the Darth Malik chin.
Yeah. I like that. That's the one.
Ah, that's the one Raw Dog has.
That's the one. Do you want me to not have that? I can do a different.
You'll just be twinsies.
It is,
one,
it
do
is
the one
okay.
below there. Do
No,
the
it's
one below
fine.
there.
Leave it. Leave it.
Fight,
Not bother
fight,
me at all.
fight. It's going to take another 5 hours. Okay. That's one augmentation. Do you want another?
So do the one below that.
Oh, Lord.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Do you want
That's
another
it.
one?
We're done. No more argument. No.
Okay.
No, okay.
Now your voice.
Highest female.
Mad female.
Applaud my brilliance.
Do mad male.
Uh-huh.
Behold the wrath of madness.
Oh, God. I think that's what Raw Dog chose, too.
Yeah, that was me, and I got a feeling you aren't gonna like it. Just so you know.
Or no voice.
Just play the preview because I can't listen to it.
Okay, okay.
The voice got stale. Well, so the thing
That's
is,
heretic.
the
Excuse
voice.
me. Mad male.
Death's hand.
You'll hear it as you like run
can't
around.
hear
and
it.
everything. But yeah, you do have to hit the preview yourself.
Okay.
It gets old pretty fast, just so you know.
Watch this spectacle unfold.
I should have listened to Steve. He's like, I wouldn't do that. And I was like, no, I'm gonna do it.
Looks like we have a problem on our hands.
There's no daring female? Daring male, no daring female. Well, that's weird. Okay.
Do pragmatic male.
To arms! This could be an opportunity.
I like it.
Lance batteries, volley!
Yeah, I like that. Let's go with that.
Okay.
Oh,
Convictions.
you actually has to be hovering over.
Heretical dogmatic iconoclast.
I think he'd be iconoclast.
Ow.
Right?
Dude, holy crap! Twitch just crashed on me.
I'm not surprised. Ow. Fuck.
Were you streaming Rogue Trader?
No, I was watching a Rogue
Okay,
Trader
good.
stream
I
stream
was
by the
just
name
trying
of
to watch.
Magus62M.
Well, I thought you were hosting a stream like of you playing it, and I thought that's what caused the crash. I didn't realize the whole thing just fizzled out on you.
Go away now.
Do the iconoclast
Uh-huh.
follower.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Homeworld.
that's the one. Let me just verify something here quickly, but I want to say it'll be Death World.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Death World. Yep. That's the one right there.
You got it.
I want to be a Death World.
That'll do.
Origin: Astra Militarum Commander, Commissar, Crime Lord, Ministorum Priest, Navy Officer,
Got
Noble,
flying
Sanctum
like
Sector,
damn.
Arbitrator.
It's crap.
I am the law.
It's like a.
It's flying right around my face, and I hate it.
Buzz. Buzz, buzz,
Oh,
buzz.
And
Buzzy, buzz, buzz.
Origin Train. Toughness bonus. Blah blah blah.
Blee, blee, blee.
Weren't you want to be like a warrior type? Like a melee
Yeah.
class?
Is there a brutal hunter?
What?
Sorry, I'm also like freaking out because I can't fly, literally like flying on my face right now.
A fly that flies.
I wanted to
Lord of
die.
the Flies.
A brutal hunter? I think that might be. Is that archetype? No.
Apparently, that's I have no idea.
Alright.
Bounty hunter.
But that's under when you get to levels.
All right, 1 second. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Crime Lord. Apologies.
Okay. You sure? Yeah, I don't need to look through anything, show you anything.
That's good.
Okay. Archetypes. Warrior, officer, operative, soldier, blade,
Warrior.
dancer. Okay. Well. Alright. Next. Characteristics. Weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, agility, intelligence, perception, willpower, fellowship. How would you like to spend these 30
Let's
points?
see.
It's 5 per click, basically. If you're going to go melee, you probably want more weapon skill. Weapon skill and toughness.
Yes. Yeah, weapon skill, toughness, and agility are the 3 that I would like to focus on.
Okay.
I don't know how much are there, so.
What do you mean? How much are there? Weapon skills.
Well, what I mean is I don't know how many points are. There we go. 5. Okay.
30
Yeah,
available.
Put one into weapon skill.
Yeah.
Okay, and agility, and then toughness.
Agility. And then toughness. It looks like you can boost it up to twice.
Yeah,
Little
yeah. So
slider.
let's do that. Let's do that.
Boost them all twice?
45 for each.
Okay.
You want to put one in strength?
Strength represents how physically strong a character is. It affects the damage a character inflicts with melee weapons and also allows them to lift heavier objects. For each point of strength bonus, characters deal plus 5% more damage with one-handed melee weapons and 10% more damage with two-handed melee weapons. Also affects athletic skill. Yeah, you were going into agility, which affects a character's quickness, reflexes,
in
and
that case,
poise.
yeah.
It improves the
maybe
character's initiative,
change-
dodge,
maybe
chance, and
drop
reaction.
Agility by
If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to half their agility. Are you trying to be Will again with your little rapier?
let's drop agility to 40 and put strength up to 40.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Good enough?
Hell yeah.
Okay, moving on. Here's the results. What's your name? If you go with another A-word name, I'm banning you.
Absalom.
Abelard, Absalom, it's fucking
Oh,
day.
his name shall be Darius.
Darius.
Abathur.
Darius von
Darius.
Poopy Pants.
Darius?
Darius.
Double A. Ooh, wow.
I don't have a last name.
Wait, what was it?
That's okay. None of us really do. No.
Darrius?
Double A.
Double A.
E
I would
A
double
A
A.
R.
A-I-R.
Double A.
I-U-S. I did double R. Darius. Okay.
Darius.
Right.
Very good.
Death World, Crime Lord, Surefire, Plan abilities, Weapon skill, blah 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 blah. Okay. Good?
Indeed.
Okay, apply.
Huzzah!
And you
I can control my character.
character assignment.
You have a character.
Weird. So it created the character and then you still stand there. Okay, let me go to another.
You probably have to leave in order
See,
to
cursor over and it's, yeah, and it says Magus 62 Darius. Okay, whatever. Let's go to a different area, shall we? Let's explore a bit.
So was Mingo going to be able to make it?
Power's still out as
Did
far
her
as
power
I
went
know.
out?
I think her power's out.
That sucks. That really sucks.
Okay, here you are. Okay, so I will pick. Okay. Party limit reached. Oh, because it says we're already selected. Who am I getting rid of? Absalom. Go away. No,
Abelard.
get rid of her too. Fuck her. Pulling you.
Because I'm now going to be taking over as the warrior.
Correct. So we don't need Abelard. I should probably still
We'll still need the
Tyr
Psyker.
because the Psyker is stupid. All right. Yes. Okay. It's loading the next area.
Is that?
So weird.
Well, there was much rejoicing.
I mean, the moderate amount of rejoicing here.
Speaking of green, there will be some healthy competition between us crime lords. Healthy competition.
Are you also a Prime Lord?
Yeah, but he's a shooty
Yeah.
one.
I was like, he was willing to change the augmentation, but I'm taking the same class, buddy.
What's your intended level up after that? Like after your basic warrior, what are you doing
Well,
after that?
They're staring at me with their burnt eyes.
Well, mine
like
was,
I'm a leper. I'm just passing through, alright?
Let me find it.
So you lots can calm down.
See,
Very
that
hard
was
text.
voice acted. That's so weird.
I was operator.
Oh, we still got Mingo.
So you're going operator. I'm going Vanguard.
Oh. All right, hang on. Character assignment. Green. There you go. There we go. I don't know why I'm here. Oh, there's loot. Even though this is my ship.
Loot? You say? Loot?
Okay, calm
I
down.
must go loot goblin?
Calm down.
Go for the goods.
So yeah, now I get to level up, and I get all the same levels that we had before.
Very cool. That's a mission thing. We don't want that.
Oh, do you? Oh, it's tab. You're slow, fuckface.
Yeah.
God, there's just so many people to talk to and everything. Okay.
Not really. You just have the
So
one
what's
to
the
talk to.
inventory?
Zachary Wise.
What did we pick up?
Genius triumphs.
Okay. Need a sword.
A swad?
So what?
Sword.
Oh, that's a shotgun.
Oh, I did.
Wrath of Saint Drosus.
Yeah, I found that
Yeah, what is that?
last time. It's a sword. It's a chain
Dang.
sword.
Might I please use this?
Yeah, you're using melee more than I am, so yeah. And then, what was this
Thank
one?
you.
This is a two-handed ranged weapon, solid projectile. I think it's just a shotgun. Yeah.
Yeah, blast wave.
Make sure you have a ranged weapon, Green.
I do.
I'm
I
like,
do have a range. In fact,
I'm not busy
I've
with
got
range.
one.
Throw a rock
I got
at them.
a melee in one and a range in the other.
Okay, good. All right, let me.
Like
Oh, he's
Loveman
playing an
Dance is pretty
organ.
cool.
He's the one playing the music. Cease Navigator's organ repurposed for the choir master's needs.
So, just fair warning, I don't have any armor like the rest of you guys do.
You don't have any armor? That's
No.
stupid. Choirmaster Zachary Weiss, a tall old man in a long green robe, stands motionless in front of a cogitator. The closer you approach, the clearer you can hear his continuous, unintelligible whisper. You're about to call his name when he falls silent abruptly and turns towards you, Lord Captain. A visit from the rogue trader is an honor for us. Like the other astropaths at the chapter, the choirmaster's eyes are bandaged over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that his otherworldly, glowing gaze is studying you keenly. How can I be of use, your lordship? Sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one which robs every astropath of the gift of sight. But in return, they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what ordinary people cannot. We got experience on that. Tell me about the choir. Of course, Lord Captain. Is there something specific you would like to know? What device is this? Oh, sweet baby fucking Jesus. It is a sacred compiler that helps us record, store, and to an extent unriddle messages. The astropaths first receive these messages in the form of muddled images, dictating what they see to the machine, which logs their every word. From the reels of their receivers on the ceiling, the machine-recorded words are routed through lines under the floor into transcribers, and then the thesaurus core. This core is the most important part of the mechanism as it contains a vast catalog of various symbols and methods of their interpretation. The compiler matches the image. Oh my sweet fucking god. It matches the images to the message against the data, and forwards the results to the central cogitator and myself so I can begin the ritual of decoding. I know of no other choir that possesses so wise a mechanism, and I praise the God Emperor for its existence. However, while the compiler hastens the extraction of intelligible meaning from perplexing imagery, an astropath path must open their mind to interpretation, which is no less perilous than the rites of receiving and sending an astropathic message. Why can't
I feel
it
like all
decode the
these are gonna be
message
a
from
wall
inside?
of text.
Oh my god, it fucking is, isn't it? Not ciphered dispatches, but rather psychic imprints containing information. Only an astropath can read the entirety of something created through the medium of the warp. Furthermore, as messages pass through the immaterium, they might become distorted by malevolent intent. It falls to your servants alone to shield their mind with faith and separate true meaning from the influence of their ruinous powers.
What happened to the voice acting? I don't get why that's gone.
It's very upsetting, and I think I remember hearing or reading about criticisms of this game being that. It's like, this was going good until now it's just gotta read everything now. It would be more point to say when something happens. The Emperor's blessing protects us from the Wharf's various influences, however there are horrors dwelling in the void, for which even this defense would be no obstacle, especially if one spends so much time with their company as we do. There's only one way to procure astropaths, and that is through the Adeptus Administratum. Luck permitting, unattached astropaths from the sector will be posted to the ship, ones who, for whatever reason, have lost their place of service. Failing that, the request will go to Terra, and we will have to wait a long time. Because we're missing, like, an astropath, a bunch of stuff, and now our missions are to recoup those losses. That said, there are other options. Blasphemous, forbidden options, the Choirmaster grimaces. Unsanctioned psychers, unprotected and broken souls who seldom live past their first few seances. But even those would do, should the God Emperor put our souls through severe trials. And judging by how rabid the warp has been of late, by a number of dead astropaths, those trials will be upon us sooner than our prayers could reach Terra. Even Idira, like, she's, yeah, like, even known characters who should have voice acting. She doesn't have it. She didn't. She said something when she walked across the building the room when we got here, but now she's silent. I know a couple places where you can get new astropaths. Grins maliciously. That is, of course, if you don't insist on being all classy and proper like this fried-eyed bunch. So if you wanted to hide certain information from me, you could. My duty is to shield you from the monstrous communications that filter through the warp, the screams of the Emperor's loyal servants centuries dead by now, the nightmarish, maddening images of the Sea of Souls, the cursed symbols that cause astropaths to convulse in violent fits of frenzy, the messages from abominations in search of weak minds to devour. Concealing all of what from you is my duty. Alright. Who are you? My name is Zachary Weiss, your lordship. I am the choirmaster in Astropathic Choir. I was posted to the ship soon after my soul-binding ritual on Holy Terra. You might say I've been serving House von Valancius all my life. How did you like serving Lady Theodora? I served her for 2 decades, and never knew another Lord Captain before your ascension. With her, I had been through... Choirmaster falls silent, as though briefly transported in his mind to another place. A shadow of regret creeps into his face. Many things. Lady Theodora had a good understanding of my significance within the overall mechanism of the ship's services. Poorly concealed irritation creeps into the expression of regret on his face, which, however, did not stop her from neglecting my warnings. How old are you? If my calculations are correct, having factored in the movements of the warp, then I turned 34 a month and a half ago. 34. This man. 34. There was a pause. You can't quite decide if the old man in front of you is joking. He works the night shift, but there's not the slightest hints of smile on his face. Alright, we'll speak later.
Like
Bye.
Darth Sidious.
No.
Play it.
Alright, so there's Weiss. Astropath. Sigma, something. Who?
Sigma nuts.
Sigma D's nuts? Oh, there's Sigma. Astropath. Protect us from the machine spirit's unrest, for without his gifts our sacrifices are fruitless. You can barely hear the voice of the young astropath standing very still next to the bulky mechanism, his face frozen in a mask of despair. His anemic hands are pressed to his chest, clutching crumpled strips of thick paper. He hears you approach and composes himself. Sigma AR-87, the engine seer, his head lowered, does not so much as glance in your direction. With his hands folded underneath his robe, he makes a barely audible, unpleasant sound. A prayer in Techna Ligma. What's going on here? The sacred compiler is ailing, your lordship. A gloom has come over the machine spirits, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. The 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. The man shows you a stack of papers, and you notice at once that the rows of squiggles in each line all end with the same glyph. They're having a problem with their printer.
It smelled their fear.
God damn it. We summon the servants of the Omnissiah, but the machine spirits are young too eager to heed our prayers. Yeah, because it's a printer, and printers are Satan's taint. The esteemed engine seer is in a state of tech prayer trance that hasn't moved from the spot for a day now. He shrinks his head into his shoulders timidly. I had the audacity to think the sacred compiler would be better helped by examining its parts, but who am I to question the secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Shut up, Prologue.
What? Is that not the option you want?
No? I'm not gonna murder
Or
people or
read-
get rid of them. Let's see if there's a way I can help. Compiler out of order. To journal. Fix the issues affecting the chapel's machinery. The mechanism that permeates the entire chapel is malfunctioning. Okay. So, okay. How do I fucking fix it then? That's a quest. Hooray! I accepted a quest. How do I fucking fix it? I can't even... It's not even like I can look at... Oh, logic 100%? Let's try that.
I did fine.
Also, text is ready for fire and traversing requirements along with a list of meanings and known images. Okay. I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, tech use. Grumbling receiver router. Hello. What's my tech use? I think my tech use got increased +3. Alright.
This cannot be.
Issue affecting sector surgery has been fixed. Strange sounds coming from after I was reading that. Now I can't. Is it on the? There. Okay, good. I can look through the log to reread things that I've interacted with, so I don't have to worry about them disappearing. Strange sounds are coming from under the receiver's grid. After a couple of kicks, the sounds grow quieter. The mechanism Thanks, I'm trying to read. After a couple kicks, the sound grow quieter. The mechanism has been pacified. And then Absalom did a logic test. What the fuck did you do? The receiver's enormous reels direct paper tapes coming... Jesus Christ. Containing unprocessed text into the chapel's depths. Okay. Jesus.
Fixing the printer.
Yeah, thanks. Again, say words when you do things.
Fixing the printer.
Oh, thanks. Wax stained interpreter.
I rise to the occasion.
Once clean out of the candle wax.
As you're
inner
done.
workings- Issue affecting the has been fixed. Yeah. I mean, they were not great chances. It was 68, so I would have liked it maybe like a little bit more, maybe. But yeah, so there's that. I did it.
It's about time.
As long as it works, that's all that matters.
Well, I mean, it works now, but I can't even talk to these guys to be like, hey, it works. Bit weird, in it.
Well, there's also a malfunctioning cogitator up here. Fixing.
How much? What's the percentage on that?
It was like 63%, I think.
See, here's the thing. One of us might have a higher roll chance. And you're just going around and slathering your fingers all over things.
I like the odds.
Yeah, okay.
Excellence matters.
Remove the device's casing. Hang on. Oh, if you look at the minimap, check the minimap, it'll show you all the faulty things. Jesus Christ.
Oh, wait a minute, I thought we already did all that stuff down there.
No,
What
there's
the
there's another
heck?
one. Faulty calibrator there. So we're closer to the door. Malfunctioning cogitator that Argenta is standing next to. Where the fuck is that? Oh god, where's my... I've lost my... There it is. Here? No? No. Maybe it did get done, but it was marked on the map. Huh? Yeah, it's right next to her. And it should be this, I would
It
think.
wasn't like marked out of the map. It's just...
It's just like on the map, yeah. Malfunction of cogitator, faulty yeah, and I fixed that one. So I guess we did do those, and those are the ones just marked on the map to fix. But we already fixed. Just free XP, I guess?
Yes.
Talk to the astropath. Oh, Jesus Christ. Your lordship, what do I owe in the honor of your visit?
Oh. Wait, did
What?
I like start a conversation with him and you have raised the conversation, so like, I logged in it? Because like I talked to him, but like it put you in the dialogue. I didn't mean to do that. I apologize.
Now I'm trapped here forever.
Yep. That kind of
Yeah, that was you. You talked to him, and it pulled me into the conversation. I have sole authority on every conversation, it seems. Now, what was I reading?
Authority.
Really?
Authority. The Astropath. Well, welcome the news. It's fully operational. Okay, so now I need to talk to him. Again. Okay, now I can talk to him again. Your lordship, the astropath smiles at you, the shy, awkward smile of someone unused to smiling. The sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. With a trembling hand, the psyker hands you a strip of paper with smooth rows of etched characters, this time containing no errors. The engine seer rises proudly to his feet and says in low Gothic, a language he clearly has not had much practice in, with sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned towards the machine god, I have been able to pacify this machine mechanism's wayward spirits, the Omnissiah blesses. I should rather say it was my efforts that helped. How lucky we were that the venerable tech priest is so pious and wise. So what now? This statement is true. I recommend installing 2 incense-burning units in the compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachary Weiss will be provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total, for improvements to this compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on part of the Adeptus Mechanicus' priesthood. Okay. Oh, they all just fucking left. Alright.
They're just like, we
Alright, what was the journal? Received decoded reports. Once the sacred machine is repaired, Choirmaster Weiss will be able to deliver previously indecipherable messages to the rogue trader. Okay.
I like how those icons are still on the map.
How am I still?
We shall prevail.
I woke up with a feeling of
I tire of idleness. Let's
Alright.
move.
Oh, your lordship, I have something for you. The choirmaster hands you a sheet of paper with uniform lines and machine type etched into it. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign that agents of the renegade Verdivir used in their especially important reports. Could it be a message from Verdivir? What does it say? Only a few words. Lily Med? Lily Med? Oh my god, all these words. The winds have ceased. It is done. Now, the call sign for special reports, but the rest is a code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Odin something system. When was it sent? Cannot say with certainty. Your lordship. Following the repair work, I went through the text and had defied decoding before. This signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. It could be a week old or years. Oh, jeez. Could it be a message from Verdivir? He was likely the intended recipient. Alright, I'll get to the bottom of this. I have no doubt of that, your lordship. Scout out the planet the message Verdivir was sent from. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Oh my god, we did it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh god.
Run away.
There's just so much.
I'll
Alright.
lay claim to the stars.
Okay.
You just want to put Mingo in my control?
I thought I did.
Oh, you did? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought my icon would be like hovering over the portraits. My bad.
Where am I? There we are.
Well, bad.
You
Who
don't-
am I?
You don't know what you're doing, do you? Alright. To another compartment. We're at the trap.
Indeed.
Void ship, the captain's quarters, which we've been there. The void ship shrine. Void ship bridge. So, shrine. So is it every time we go to a new area, we get to select the party? Okay.
Yeah, you get to pick party members. But it looks like it keeps your selection in memory. So you don't have to, like, completely
Right.
select every time.
Do you still want to stick with Mingo, or do we want to switch out Abelard? Because he might have some more
Oh, no, I'm fine with Mingo.
from
No,
some
I think
more.
because like I was building Abelard the same way that I'm building my character,
Uh-huh.
so it's not really worth it to have Abelard in the party.
Yeah, but she's like the same as me. That's the thing.
Okay, that's more inspiration. More shouting for encouragement.
Yeah, I'm actually with Raw Dog on there. I think more inspiration is better than two guys that can run up and do the.
Yeah, but he has more story-based communication. Ugh, I don't know. Ugh.
Well, it's not voice acted, so.
Your face.
That's also
He's got more lines that I have to read now, so fuck him. Oh, God.
So, Steve, when are we gonna play Gotham Knights?
Oh, I still need to redeem that. I'm sorry.
it's a
It's
fun
okay.
game.
And Green, you also have keys to redeem, I believe.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's been busy, man. I've
baby all over.
sorry.
That's okay. It's actually pretty fun, though.
Just play Marvel Rivals.
Gotham Knights is amazing. I like it a lot. Okay, I take that back. It's not amazing, but the gameplay is very fun, very enjoyable.
It's worth a cheap price. It's very worth a
Didn't go
cheap
as I'd
price.
hoped.
If you can get it like
Oh.
50% off or better, yeah. It's
An ancient
absolutely
chainsword is sitting here. It's missing. Its fuel engine is missing. I wonder if it means we could fix it and get ourselves a new chainsword. I think maybe.
Yeah.
I think it's
I mean, there are a bunch of
Honestly.
weapons in here.
Initiate. Confessor.
A new challenge for me?
Confess. Broad
You
shouldered
shall
young
offer
priest
prayer.
makes the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects your lordship. How may I be of service? Who are you? I clicked it. Fuck off. Okay. Initiate Zeke, your lordship.
Major malfunction.
Recite prayers. What are you saying? Okay. I recite prayers and help Confessor Adalbert. Who? What's this relic next to you? The initiate looks over at the sarcophagus. The skeleton within is clutching an orb made of many tightly fitted hoops covered in glyphs. A mysterious object, but undeniably holy one. It was donated by a group of pilgrims who studied the legacy of the great missionary Nadine Elkanov. God, these fucking names. They believed there was something inside that only someone truly righteous was meant to have. One of the pilgrims was so desperate to witness the moment of the orb's opening that they bequeathed their body to us. Oh. How to open the orb. One of your predecessors was the last to attempt solving the relic's mystery. It happened a long time ago before Lady Theodora was born, that's all I know. Why not just disassemble it? To damage the sacred relic is an unthinkable crime, and to use force to bypass the test of wisdom and faith it contains is terrible blasphemy. Alright. The initiate opens the lock and hands you the orb. Someone has already moved the hoops around, trying to arrange the letters into meaningful sentences. It will only take a few more rotations for the orb to split cleanly into 4 parts, each with its own question. The answer should presumably be formed using adjoining hoops. Form the question in the orb's first quarter. Return the relic to the initiate. Let's go. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle, but only the righteous will see me within their souls.
Right? That's my first thought.
My head hurts.
Wait, what is Aquila? What is Aquila?
The Aquila is the two-headed
Oh,
bird.
it's like gold. Oh.
It's the two-headed bird. It's the symbol of the Emperor.
Oh dear.
What do you
Okay,
mean?
so that.
What do you mean, oh dear? What?
Now I'm about 70% sure it's the Emperor. Now I'm 30% it could be Aquila because it can't be throne or strength. That's too mundane.
And I'm looking it up.
No, we're on our first playthrough. Come on, let's fuck a few things up.
I've had to read so many things.
You haven't saved. What do you think, Green? What do you think it is?
It says throne, blood, weakness, purity is the answer to the 4. Mainly lore knowledge to make educated guesses. Thrones are the imperial currency, so greed fit there. The greedy will see me in gold. I didn't know throne was the currency. I thought the throne was like what the emperor sat on. It was like the golden throne.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a currency.
Yeah.
See? This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Take the fun out of it, darn it.
You're welcome. For better or worse, something clicks inside the orb. Reset the orb's configuration and start over. Form the question in the orb's second quarter. I am within every human, and my loss is feared, for without me comes the end. But give me to the Emperor, and you will be eternal. The answer immediately comes to you. It is blood. You have spilt it too many times in the name of faith for you to not realize that it is the most precious offering you can give him. Oh, well, that just answers it already. Okay. Another soft click comes from inside the orb. Third quarter. I am poison, I am perdition, I am disgrace. Burn me down, eradicate me, or perish, rejected by the Emperor. Your sharp mind quickly scours the recesses of your memory for any fragments of Nadine's sermons. You recall that she mercilessly denounced the weakness of those who have faith in the Emperor, but are incapable of translating that faith into deeds. She must have despised the shortcoming of the soul more than any other. What? What were you saying, Raw Dog?
Well, I was gonna say heresy, but I mean, all these actually are pretty solid. Well, you had the list of what the answers were, though.
Yeah. Last one.
Okay.
In your body, mind, and soul, you must possess me. I am no mere absence of stains. I bring you closer to him. Interesting. The orb comes to life. Its hoops shift around with alarming speed, coming together and folding into each other until the orb opens completely, laying its treasure bare. Items received. Missionary Oath. Once per combat, if the wearer does not use any abilities during their turn, they can end their turn immediately to immediately grant all adjacent allies an extra turn with 1 AP. 15% of Holy Gifts cargo. I don't know what that means.
That's pretty neat, though.
I mean, he's better than a pointy stick in the eye. The initiate stares at the relic in your hand, stunned. How strange and exciting it is to behold the holy object that has lain hidden from the eye for so many years. Truly it is a great day upon which the rogue trader himself has revealed the legacy of the great missionaries to us all.
He cheated, Zeke. He cheated.
I don't care.
He's a blasphemer.
I don't care. I use the powers of the warp. What's this one? Is that a different sword? Imperium, a victim of shards of an unknown crusade warrior's twin blades returned from pirate captivity. Oh my god. Stay on screen longer, you fucking diddlehole. You read really fast, right? Just read all the time, you fucking nerd. Read more. Confessor Adalbert. A plump, rosy-cheeked old man is lighting candles, taking his time with each. Glints of fire dance on his heavy golden aquila and in his sky-blue eyes as he addresses you, smiling. The Emperor protects your lordship. Are you here to pray, or have mundane matters brought you to me? There's an incredibly profound quality to his voice, and he speaks with mesmerizing timbre. Ready to join my ship? I am the ship's confessor, your lordship. No vessel that abides by the Imperium's laws can sail the void without a spiritual guide. Even a smaller-sized ship that does not have a member of the ecclesiarchy on board entrusts all matters of faith to a layperson who is a staunch adherent of the creed. A rogue trader's flagship naturally is expected to have a confessor who comes from the line of his reverend servants. I am such one. Such a one. I am entrusted with caring for the reliquary chapel and the dynastic crypt? The what? I also conduct liturgies, and consecrate the ship's bays, and strengthen the crew's hearts whenever a dark hour is upon us, lest any among them falter in the face of the horrors lurking in the darkness, and fail in their duty. Tell me about that. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong fucking one. Whatever, I don't care. I could talk about the reliquary chapel for hours.
That's good. We're here to read.
It's the only place of worship. Why, no, there are multiple sanctuary on every deck where your subjects pray fervently, and the clergy keeps a close watch on the firmness of their faith. This, on the other hand, he gestures around the glittering reliquary, is the holiest of holy places, where only the noblest among your servants are permitted to set foot. I want those on other decks to be able to partake of this exuberance as well. Ooh, iconoclast point. Where does the collection of sacred relics come from? Every relic we have here was either arduously tracked down by your ancestors, captured in battle against the faithless, or received as a gift for their glorious deeds. A show of loyalty to the Emperor that speaks for itself, does it not? He makes no effort to conceal his pride. For our part, we keep the precious relics intact and undisturbed as we conduct liturgies and perform rites. Initiate Zeke is especially diligent in his care for the relics. Though he is of common stock, he earned his position through dedication and piety. Every rogue trader takes care to maintain an appropriate place of repose on board their flagship, for their capital may change with the passing of centuries, but the vessel of the Emperor's anointed serves them for millennia. It is more than just a symbol of the dynasty's authority, it is the source of its power. The Lord Captain's seat in the void whence they reign over many lands. Okay. The Von Valancia's crypt is where the rogue traders and their most loyal servants are laid to rest. As the ship's confessor, I perform the rites of burial and remembrance for those honored dead. Let's out a heavy sigh. It never occurred to this old man that he might have to send Lady Theodora to her final journey, but all is in the Emperor's will. Did Lady Theodora come here often? Predecessor always had due concern for the reliquary's maintenance and its needs, and under her rule, faith occupied its proper place on this ship. Diplomatic smile. Oh. Positively beaming with joy, a priest like you is a rare sight. He doesn't get a portrait. Like, again, why did not everyone get portraits? Fair observation, everyone knows that the clergy must maintain a stern appearance to inspire fear and awe in their flock. Ow. The truth is that my clan and I experience great hardship. I cannot explain how it is I am standing before you now, except by his will. How would one be anything but joyful, knowing they were saved by the Emperor? What happened to your clan? I was scarcely more than a child when the malady struck our cabins. First would come the fever, then the unlucky victim would start retching blood. After that, they would melt away like a candle. Only the youngest survived, myself among them. But now my family is growing, and I am grateful for each life that replaces one lost. How to talk this? What are the tenets? Every man and woman has their place in the order he created, and this order must be followed, and the will of one's superiors obeyed. Beware of witches, for they have been stained by the warp. Persecute mutants, for they are perversions of human form, and hate the accursed Xenos. This is going into, like, yeah, this is just like straight up fucking lore of the universe if you're not familiar with it, instead of just making assumptions. Wary of psychers, but the Imperium needs them. You are right, without the astropaths, we are deaf and blind, and there are many other psychers laboring for the good of humanity. That is their place within the Emperor's design, but only those amongst them who accept his light have been authorized. Dira scoffs. For once in your life, you could just admit that it doesn't take a tongue calloused from prayer to handle the warp's dangers. The Ecclesiarchy tells us to persecute mutants, but an exception was made for navigators. Among the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Emperor is known as the Omnissiah. Have their own form of worship. Do they truly share our beliefs? Oh dear, that's a dangerous question. I'll do it. Most certainly, different likenesses of the Emperor and ways of worshipping him can be found across the Imperium's worlds, but we all believe in the one. Persecute mutants. The Navis Nobilitae are different from most humans, but their differences are a blessing. They are noble servants of the Imperium who help humanity expand its galactic domain. Do you not see that as a higher purpose that pleases the Emperor? I mean, a lot of the 40k universe is basically like hypocrisy. Because it's like, ah, oh, damn, you know, like, get rid of the Psyker. We need the Psyker. Get rid of the mutant. We need the mutant. Although there are certain denominations that are so zealous that they're like, no, no, outright. We will cut off our own limbs if necessary. Alright, fine. Violate. Those are not to be conceived as of violations. A rogue trader's privileges come with a duty. The duty to expand the bounds of human influence. If the rogue trader must take responsibility for the unorthodox solutions or actions of the person performing the duty, then so be it. Oh, thanks, Rodhog. Seems there are more holes in the Imperium's religion than parasites in our crocs. That will suffice. Hey, Black Hat. Get the fuck out of here. Stop talking to me. Shut up. I'm done.
Look away.
Offer a prayer. Well, what's this say? Okay, try offering a prayer. Oh, God.
Cutscene time.
I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle.
You just say grace.
As I go riding merrily.
You recite a prayer, the one you remember last. Just say amen. That's it.
Oh, ain't you glad you're single?
Lord,
And
amen.
that song ain't so very far from wrong.
Ignorance of virtue, mercy is weakness, and there is no greater reward than to die. Okay, alright, fine. In nomine Patri, Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. Oh, examine this.
Did you change the color of your clothes?
You can. Spot a mole known as.
I don't know, I feel like-
Feel like what?
I don't know, I thought you like changed the color scheme of your armor or something.
You can.
Well, I thought you. Are you confirming you did, or?
Yes, I think. Well, because I had a blue cloak, so I changed the other highlights to blue.
Oh.
You can do that by going here to outfit settings. Can I change your colors?
no.
Yeah,
Settings.
yeah. There you go. I change your colors. I drink your milkshake.
So,
But yeah, you go under inventory, and then on the right, upper, like mid, I guess above the items and stuff, there's outfit settings, and then you can turn on your hat or not, you know. It's another Friday night, yippee. I mean, thank God for Friday nights. I'm happy it's a Friday night. How are you doing, Black Hat?
GIF.
Huh. That's weird. It's not letting me change any of the color.
Fucking seriously? Because I was able to change it. So I cursored over, and then it's like, okay, here are the colors, and I can click them and change, at least change the color, and then apply. Do you want to change the color?
It's not that big a deal.
Well, thank you for wasting my time then.
No problem. That's what I'm here for.
Could you do that for me, please?
Oh, thank
What's
God!
green?
Somebody who finally wants something, and I can
Fuck
do
it.
it. Drinking coffee and doing laundry.
What's
How do you
the
take your
green
coffee,
on
Black
it?
Hat?
I do want the green one.
This one here?
I want the last one.
I mean, the very last one is this one, technically. Technically, sir. But there's this one, and that one, that are green. This one looks more like a blue-green. So you want
think
green-green?
I think this is... yeah, I want the green. Yeah, that's the one.
That looks better. From the back, I can see more of the color of the... Yeah,
Yeah.
that's more of a blue. Okay.
Yeah, that other one's more
Apply.
teal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, friend. I appreciate it.
I don't understand. This game is so wild in what I can and can't control. What you can and can't control.
All right.
Oh, can I spec my character? Absolutely. Can I change my character's pants? No, fuck you. Get out of here with that bullshit. You can only make permanent changes.
That's just so weird that like
It's
we
real
can't
odd. It's real
change
odd.
certain things.
Yeah.
Only the host can do this. It's like,
None
okay,
shall
well,
stand in my way.
that's very tacked on multiplayer.
If you wanted to take it from the mentality that the host is like the DM or GM and kind of controlling the whole thing, that makes sense, but you would still allow the player characters to do things like customize the fucking color of their clothes, you know? Like, trivial shit doesn't matter. But you can equip what weapons you want, you can look through the I think you can look through the inventory and, yeah, equip what weapons you want, spec your character when they level up, but then you can't... I understand not conversing with other people, because that might change the flow of the story and stuff. I get that.
Need to investigate.
Wait, what? Power Maul rests inside the glass, the inscription in the... I can't read that fast. Reads, I am Wrath, I am the Cleansing. Whoever wields me walks in the footsteps of Furia. I can't find the button it wants me to push. There was a button? There's a button. It's over here. Press. Uh-oh.
What are we doing?
I don't know. What the fuck did I do?
You pressed a button.
Press the button.
I pushed a button and the light went green.
The usual. Pour coffee into 20 ounces cup. Fill
20
3/4 of the
ounces?
cup.
Jesus
Then
Christ.
2 tablespoons of honey, and then add milk. Then put
Honey?
microwave for 25 to 40 seconds, depending, and then stir it a final time, and then drink semi-slowly.
I've never
Smiley
heard
face
honey in
emoji.
coffee before.
Upside down face emoji.
Honey and tea? Can I push that button again? I cannot push that button again. The fuck just happened? I'm gonna throw this game across the goddamn everything. I fucking hate it. What just
Do we
happened?
want to give the missionary oath to Adira?
I
She
don't-
gets hurt a lot.
I don't know what you just said.
Words.
Yeah, it's just words.
Word.
No.
The thing you've been
the thing that
speaking
you
all
just
night.
got by doing that puzzle like 2 seconds ago.
Oh,
The one you cheated on.
yeah, I don't know. Sure. If the wearer does not use any abilities during their turn, they can end their turn and immediately grant all adjacent allies an extra turn. Why would Adira need that? Like, why Adira specifically? Anyone could carry this.
Wait, I think I misread it. Okay, hold on. I did misread it. I was
Oh my
I think
God.
I was
Who's the one reading? Who's the one doing all the reading?
I'm not reading. I was getting it confused by the gloves that Green's wearing. My bad. Sorry.
I'm going to scream.
He snatched him.
You know what we might be able to do? We might be able to nab Abelard's gear, like take it off of him, and then give it to Green.
Well, does Green have the
What?
medical thing?
What?
I believe I have it
medical skill
automatically.
to use med kits. Okay, just making sure. He's just what?
No, I haven't. I should have the medical skill because I've got the warrior.
Okay.
Great, you have that automatically.
That's
So. Cannot be equipped by this character. What?
Uh-oh.
Or not?
Somebody didn't get it.
Oh, as you face the altar,
Why does Abelard have it?
there's pressure plates in front of the relic displays at near right, far right, near left, and far left, and one directly in front of the altar. There's a hidden switch on the side of the Furia reliquary. Press the switch to start things off. The camera will zoom to the near right reliquary and switch. Every time you step on a switch in proper order, you'll hear a ding. Easiest way to do business is to place one of your companions and your RT next to each other, next to each plate. When you've ready each one of them in the plate order, the order as follows: near right, near... What plate? Oh, that plate?
I'm always ready.
Hang on.
Follow my lead.
Stand there, you fucking idiot.
I'm restless.
Okay. And pick her. And then near right.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Is that the pressure? Are these pressure plates? Is that what I'm standing on? Or are those
Maybe.
pressure plates? I don't fucking know. No, they're not pressure plates. Oh. Unless they're there?
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step. It's about time.
I can't tell what I'm doing. I didn't even know it was a puzzle. It didn't explain fucking anything, so I push button, thing happened, don't know. It's frustrating.
So we're all going to die.
No. I mean, eventually, but no.
Well, those of us in melee are gonna die. Those of us at range are gonna hide.
Says you'll need 5 total bodies. Your RT, I don't know what they mean by RT. Your Rogue Trader, there it is. Rogue Trader and 4 companions. As you face the altar, there's pressure plates in front of the relic displays at near right, near left, far left, and one directly in front of the altar. There's a hidden switch on the side of the Furia reliquary. Press the switch to start things off. The camera will zoom to the near right reliquary and switch. Every time you step on a switch in proper order, you'll hear a ding. Easy way to do business is to place one of your companions and your Rogue Trader next to each plate. When you're ready to have each of them step on their plate in order. Oh, is that it? Okay, hang on. Oh my god, the camera. Fucking work with me here. Is that a pressure plate? Alright, let me read this again. I mean, that light went out. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 lights, and I pushed the button on the thing, and it didn't do anything now. Now I can't press it again, so now I'm confused.
Victory awaits.
Okay, let's see. Said. Plates in front of the relic displays at near right, far right, near left, far left, and one in directly in front of the altar. Pressure plates. Near right, far right. I don't know what far right is. What the fuck are you talking about, you stupid thing? Oh my god. Okay, so near right. How about here? That's a pressure plate. Okay. Okay, I see. but it's not dinging. Okay. How about this one? There. There's the ding. Alright, so I got this one here. Okay. What the fuck was that? I thought it was facing the... Am I facing the wrong way? That's near right. Then far left. I see. Okay, now I can see where it is. It was on the other side of the thing. Okay.
The Emperor.
Alright.
Sets my path.
Alright, so move her here. Got a ding. Okay. And now we want far right, so if one of you could move to here. Please. Yeah. This one over here. If you turn the camera around so it's facing that the confessor.
Damn. Hang on, please. Sorry.
It's where that sword is. Just need one of you. Thank you. And then near left. Near left. Here.
I got it.
And then the altar. Which is here.
I moved my 2 characters, Red Dog.
Holy shit.
Dun dun dun.
Something of interest.
Oh, look, it's a piece of shit.
Hilarious.
Unquenchable Fury, one-handed melee weapon. Strike, power swing, harsh, shove. The maximum push distance of this maul is 5 cells, and any collision damage is increased by 50%. I mean, we're taking it. How much is it? Oh, I'm so used to looking at things for how much they have, like how much money they're worth, but whatever. Anyway, there you go. For melee peoples. I'm very tired now. That was a chore. Because I didn't know what it meant by pressure plate. I'm like, what's just a pressure plate? A lanky initiate is leaning over the cogitator, an expression of extreme mental effort on his face, his fish-like round eyes peering into the screen. Grant me understanding, master. Grant me wisdom. He winces as you approach. Your lordship, how can I be of service? Who are you and what do you do here? I am Clotus, junior cleric. I sort recordings from the shrine confessional to pass on to the higher-ranking clergy. Is there any way to find out who made which confession? There is not. That would undermine the usefulness for it. The first prototype wasn't anonymous, so those confessions might as well have been carbon copies of each other. Everyone was impeccably diligent and pious and whatnot, but as soon as the machine spirits started keeping the name secret, the parishioners opened up. Requires heretical. I get them not. No more anonymity, but keep this change under wraps. Establish a confession quota. If there is a decline in the number of confessions, the crew will face disciplinary measures. Jesus Christ. Yeah, keep it anonymous.
Your crew is soft.
I will kick you out of this ship and into the warp. Our parishioners come here to repent, to share their innermost thoughts and observations of their neighbors. The sacred machines record all confessions and alter the voices beyond recognition. I have other questions. I really don't, though. Oh, it appears you're having difficulties. Nothing escapes your lordship's notice, as it appears I am struggling to categorize 3 peculiar confessions. I wouldn't have dared tell you about them, but I think they may have been left by senior officers, which would make this a matter of the highest order, one that is far beyond my meager understanding. These confessions you see are far from being examples of pious conformity. I dread the very thought of dissent or heresy poisoning the minds of some of the most eminent members of the crew, but I cannot change what I heard. He bows his head in reverence. I cannot share this with anyone but the Emperor's anointed, nor can I allow anyone but your lordship to listen to these messages protected by the secrecy of the confession. What makes you think these confessions were made by senior officers? Let me hear them. Enough of that. Tell me. Putting the cogitator at your disposal. I clicked the first one. Eh. I thought for a second that was going to be voice acted. Silly me. One question has troubled me for years. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living and preserve the memory of the dead? Worthier and more luminous souls have been lost, and yet I am still here. Light static disordering the recording, but you are confident that the speaker is male. Okay. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, and every so often I consider increasing their rations and ordering more sets of clothes for them. That will not replace the families they lost, but it will improve their lives somewhat, especially given that the ship has enough resources to cover that comparably trivial expense. Despite the poor sound quality, he determined the voice to be male. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with it. Oh, you have heard the bridge officers gossiping that the High Factorum has taken personal charge of the orphan. Oh, High Fructose Corn Syrup has taken personal charge of the orphans. Lop-eared Kleppas display a high degree of socialization both among their kind and towards their owners. These animals adjust well to avoid ship's lower gravities and homeward conditions. Lop-eared Kleppa meat is edible should the necessary demand it. The voice sounds muffled as though it is behind a thick layer of glass, but is unmistakably a woman's. The ship looks at you intrigued, but does not say a word. I don't care who said those things. Those words are like, none of what was said was like, oh god, heresy, we need to quell this. It's like, I want to give the orphans more clothes. Okay. Fuck me for wanting to feed the children.
I could see being a little of an issue.
I thought that was more like survivor's guilt. It's like, how do I survive while the other people perish? Just like existential questions. Makes you think these were made by senior officers. Parishioners are well-spoken, meaning they are used to addressing an audience. Perhaps they issue orders and are vested with power. And, well, after categorizing so many confessions, I have learned to notice the subtle differences between them. Enough about that. Your sorting problem?
We shall seek out high fructose corn syrup.
Sure.
I'd be like, more close to the orphans.
I suppose these confessions... Find the makers of the confessions. I suppose these confessions truly are special if your lordship is giving them special attention. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Alright!
You know, Steve, if you want, we can take turns voicing characters if you like.
No, I like struggling through it and making my eyes burst out of my fucking skull. Oh my god, we leveled up.
Just from talking.
Well, we did a lot of, like, rolls and stuff. You know, like, if we were to level up through the lockpicking. Which doesn't exist in some other games. Characters gain talents that grant passive bonuses and improvements. So, what am I doing here? What's my motivation here?
What is my...
I already have that feature. Steel Resolve. Personal Oversight. Oh, the range of the officer's abilities increased by 3. The range of voices of command is increased by 6. That's probably going to be helpful. Oh, that's good. I'll use that one. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds, plus 6. I guess 10% of that maximum. Yeah, let me go with that one. Okay, Blood of Martyrs, and then what's this? Oh, I get to increase one of these. Ah! Oh, right. Whenever anyone levels up, it does the ka-chunk even if I'm not present for that. Okay. It still recommends me leveling up Fellowship and Willpower. Is it complete? Complete. Okay. Okay. What do we got here? Choose characteristic. Agility, ballistic skill. Hers is at 50. Agility is at 50 as well. Okay. Perception. Strength. Willpower. Just ballistic skill, man. Bolter bitches need to be able to shoot. Alright, controlled shot. The soldier gives a sign that they're about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. That's to prevent friendly fire.
Oh, cool.
So you're gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna shoot this guy, and you're like, all right, and then duck. Dash. The soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all their movement points. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. Concentrated fire. The next range area attack made by the soldier deals plus 100% damage and has an additional plus 20% dodge reduction. Oh. Entrench. Soldier immediately spends all their AP and MP and gains a 30% bonus to cover efficiency. Okay, sitting there. Rapid fire. Soldier's next range burst attack will have its base double deal 20% less damage. I think I'll go with controlled shot, because there were many times where, like, green was in the shit of it, and it's like, could you step back a bit?
Yes.
Okay.
My apologies.
No, I mean, it's not your fault. That's your character. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Okay. We're already level 6. If this was Baldur's, we were halfway to max.
Yeah, we are not halfway to max in this game.
What was it, 30-something?
It's like... I think it's actually higher than that, but...
I'm gonna look it up while... Rodog, are you character thinging right now? Rodog?
Yeah.
Are you leveling up your character?
No, I'm not muted. Yeah.
Yes. I think you have us turned down or something.
No, I heard you.
No. Not you. Magus.
55.
Oh.
No, I literally did not hear him at all. I hear him now. Max level 55.
Wait, do
okay.
I want that?
What's his base level for Rogue Trader is 56. Why did you lie to me then?
Look at this again.
Oh no, not again.
Oh no.
Ah!
There's an interesting... There was a talent here that looked interesting, but it said I needed,
Pants?
I think more perception. No, perception. And... I don't know.
You can't perceive it?
Trying to figure out...
A new challenge for me?
Oh, here it is. While the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain +1 action point and ignore enemies' deflection. That sounded kind of neat, but then I'm like, okay, so how do I look at this perception bonus thing? So I have to back out of that. And it says right now I'm at 43 minus 7. And if I go back to this, that characteristic would give me only a +5. Okay, so it wouldn't help it. Never mind then. I know what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna do nimble. And I'm gonna do... I guess it would be smart though to increase the perception just for like future reference. I'll just do that. Okay, so that one's done. Now for the mingle.
Deming?
Let's see what
have
we doing
different
here.
factions.
What do you mean factions? Who? How? Who? Why?
Factions.
Who? Why?
There's a rep. Press C to pull up the character tab,
Yes, sir.
and then next to archetypes is a thing called reputation.
Ah.
Go to reputation,
Oh.
and you shall see the different factions with which one can have a reputation.
Oh. Explorators.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Fellowship of the Void. Imperial Navy. Profit Factor.
Reputation.
Mercenary Recruitment -1. What does that mean? profit factor is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it can call upon. Total value 9, mercenary recruitments -1. I don't know what any of that fucking means.
Cheese whiz.
That's disgusting. But that's cool. This is something I could have... Again, I still wish that in Cyberpunk you had different factions and you could have like different reputations with each faction.
Yeah, I'm amazed that they actually didn't do that.
I'm not quite amazed because the game was unfinished.
You can do that.
It's because they wanted a very linear storyline and it wouldn't have benefited you that much.
If they wanted
basically...
that, maybe they shouldn't have created all those different factions, though. They created so many different factions for stuff, and yet they...
Well, maybe they shouldn't have made such an amazing game, is basically what it boils down to.
It didn't.
But yeah, there's all these gangs in Night City, and you're kind of okay with a couple of them, but when you see them on the street, you can still murder them. Like, it doesn't matter. And you can't even really get friendly with police, it seems. If I walk close to police, they're constantly like, hey, who is that? And I'm like, I solve crimes for you. I mean, I also murder people. But hey, I'm solving crimes and doing... I did all those NCPD...
crimes, but...
Well, legalized crimes, sanctioned by the NCPD, that told me, hey, there's these people over there, deal with it. And I do, and they pay me. So then why are they like, hey, wait a minute? I don't... It's frustrating. Because, yeah, I would have loved to have been able to ally myself with a couple factions, and if certain factions don't jive together, if you allied with one becomes a permanent enemy. Like, they've done it in other games many, many times before. And then at the very end of the game, when you're calling upon, like, allies to help you to, like, do something, you could call upon whatever you have the most amount of reputation with. You don't necessarily have to be stuck with any particular one, but, again, it's a very linear game.
I got a question before I finish the level up.
No.
What does Fellowship affect anything if you're not the main character?
It affects persuasion, coercion, and commerce skills. Persuasion, manipulate other people through negotiation. I could have sworn it was like an ability. Coercion, character's talent, manipulate other people through intimidation, results desired goals. Commerce represents the character's sense and ability to make profitable bargains. I mean, if you didn't have another person in the crew that had it, you could level up one of your other people, because again, we're part of a team. If we need someone to lockpick, we would go to the person who has the best lockpicking ability, and they would do it. Although I don't know if that's necessarily true in this game, where you have to choose the character with the highest stat, or it just takes the character with the highest stat. It doesn't matter. Like, we assume you're going to use the best person for the job, so there you go. It's a way to, like, speed that up. So to answer your question, I don't fucking know.
I wouldn't think it is, because it looks like it's more of like it's like charisma, like affecting other characters through talkie talk.
Got the riz.
I honestly think we're just doing ballistic skill just for like better hit chance.
Shooty, bang, bang. Yes. Bang, bang, shooty.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Shooty, bang, bang. Shooty.
There we go.
Bang,
All
bang,
done.
Bang, bang. That
Well,
only
we
took 5 hours.
can respect.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. And
you'll probably have to be the one to do it.
To the bridge. Oh God.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to respect all of us.
This got some good biotin.
So were you and Mingo planning on doing?
What you cut out? Planning on doing
Were
what?
you and Mingo planning on like having different secondary archetypes?
No fucking idea.
Like you both chose the officer archetype, right?
Yeah, or commissar.
I can't look at my shit.
Yeah, for some reason when I'm on the bridge, it's just me. That's weird. Quickly before I do that.
If you press C though, check this out. You can access all of the inventory.
There we go. Okay, let me do a thing.
So you can go to like everyone's inventory and all that stuff.
Oh, green, you're already in control of him, of Abelard.
Yes.
Take his shoes.
And I'm going to hijack some of his stuff.
Take his shoes. Hey, it's your. He was like your character. Do it.
Sorry, Abelard, I'm taking your helmet and your armor. Probably not the sword, though. I think I'm going to...
I'm just hoping there's not an instance where...
I can't wear the armor? Oh.
What do you mean you can't? Oh, because you're not spec to, or what, heavy?
Something like that. Yeah, heavy armor proficiency. I don't have it. Fine.
Can you wear the helmet?
You can keep the heavy armor. I'm taking the helmet. Helmet's mine.
What were you saying, Raw Dog?
I was gonna say there's Marvel Rivals Twitch drops for like mid-season stuff and Star-Lord.
Oh, I saw somebody had a Twitch Twitch skin for what's her name, Mantis, and I'm like, when the fuck did that happen? Not that I desperately need it, but I'm like, I was paying attention to those drops pretty well. All right. Are you done stealing his clothes? Are you going to take his Grace of the Oblivious? And his cloak?
I'm just leveling him up too, because I can level him up in here. I did not take his cloak. I should probably take it.
Take his pants. His toughness is 65 though. Your toughness is 55. You are. Oh, is it because 5 times? Maybe it's the perk of the thing. Never mind. Was there a quartermaster? Like someone we could actually buy crap from? The map. Hi, Factorum. Jocasta. Vox Master. Master Helmsman. Heinrich Monteg. Oh god, where am I? Where the fuck am I? I'm over here. I'm here. This way. Heinrich. It's over here, maybe? No, that's Jocasta. Where the fuck? Bridge.
Costa New?
What did you just say?
But Costa Old.
The library of Star Wars.
First master, nonchalant and nice, step from thermal cutter, spreads his arms with a gesture. Smells of cinders and neos, Fortune City. Made a confession lazily? Sounds like the start of an interesting conversation. Looks you directly in the eye. No, I'm not. I'm used to talking to important things, heart-to-heart conversations. The one we're having right now, okay. Tell me more about the Infernus Guild. Duty, state-of-the-art equipment, or our vibrant traditions? How is the guild organized? Furnace service split into different brigades according to duties. The heart of the guild are, of course, our liquidators, tough guys with nerves of steel who put out fires and pull people from the flames. Others are repairmen dealing with problems like jammed doors, fuel leaks, or broken vents. And then there's the walking inspectors who check the decks to make sure nothing is blocking any passages or access to communication lines. State-of-the-art equipment sounds interesting. That was a bit of a stretch, I'm sorry. There's no state-of-the-art equipment. The risks of ruining it in a fire are too great. We get by using human resources and the most common items available. Respirators, fire extinguishers, and flame retardant uniforms. They said the lives of the Inferni are not worth much. It's more important that we save the machines and minimize damage to the ship. What traditions? We have plenty of those, like the reminders. Heinrich rolls up his sleeve, revealing a tattoo inscribed over an old burn mark. When you survive a particularly hopeless accident, you get a tattoo on your scar. You can always tell the experienced Infernus by their ink. It's like a badge of honor of sorts. Tell me how you got reminders. This one is from the time plasma leaked out of the outer aft circuit. Imagine yourself clinging to the hull outside, thermal cutter in one hand and a magnetic clamp in the other. Reserve flames burst from the breach, the kind that can incinerate you in a second. All that separates you from death is a flimsy rope and a void suit. The price I paid was nothing compared to my comrades. He slowly removes augmented fingers of his right hand. As for one, he looks in direct left hand, full of bitterness. I got this one with the ammo depot where my wife... Elsinora? Your names are awful. There was a fire and the flames were getting too close to the ammunition. I didn't mean autogun rounds. Those were macro cannon shells. Put out the fire as best we could, but we were losing. Suddenly, Elise took my hand, kissed me, and then ran straight into the blaze and activated the emergency blast door. We stayed outside while she vented the compartment. Oof, it's quite the story. Sorry for your loss. Nods gratefully and takes another puff. I've learned all I need. Yeah. And dialogue. Alright, let me talk to high fructose corn syrup.
All rations for the orphans have been cut off.
What?
He was the orphan one.
Oh. I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. Who enters you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of Saint Drusus, the explorators, fellowships of the void. What do the followers of Saint Drusus acquire from us? Hope to bring back the Coronis Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of Drusan missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine, marked with your seal as a sign of the rogue trader himself, believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Higher... whoever the fuck... These names are fucking trash. I'm gonna call you Reverend Phil. Okay.
Well, Reverend Phil.
Members of the Explorator Cognizance fleet, which has been roaming the Coronis Expanse for a good while now, Omnissiah knows that they're going to find. Their acolytes regularly show up in inhabited worlds, seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, sniffing out Xenos artifacts, if truth are to be told. Supposedly they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. Okay. And the Casbala? Cold trade, immoral criminals, notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixus sector. Fucking don't care. Fellowship of the Void. Pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. Okay, pirates. Why are we giving our way to these spoils in the first place? To profit from them. Most of the things you find during the expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself. Okay. I suggest we change the subject. Have you made a confession lately? I must admit, I don't quite understand this one. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? It was the High Factorum. I found him. Factorum fidgets nervously with the rings on his finger until he musters the courage to reply. I will not pry into how your lordship found out about my confession. I suppose to raise some questions for you. It is so much more interesting to read actual, like, conversational dialogue that moves, like, story forward than just exposition and lore dump. The lore dump is killing me right now. You have a good heart, it seems. I am not surprised. I am surprised. You are not scheming to misappropriate funds for the orphans' benefit, are you? I'm willing to allocate extra resources to provide for the orphans. Lavish spending is out of order. Concentrate on your duties. Shut up, Raw Dog, is what is the phrase of the day. Let the children die. Kill the children. Let me see. Let me go with this one.
That's the Skywalker. There are too many of them.
As am I, to tell the truth. Sensitivity is a vice in one responsible for ensuring the dynasty's prosperity. However, I cannot help it, which is why I unburdened my soul in confession. You are not scheming to misappropriate. I am willing to allocate extra resources to provide for the orphans. I'm sure if we again, this game is nothing if not, like, choices with consequences. So if we give the orphans more stuff, someone else is gonna get pissed off about it. So, I mean, they are orphans. Maybe we please the orphans. And then it's gonna turn out all the orphans died.
Orphans get pissed off.
Yeah, well. I marvel at your generosity. Will there be any specific instructions, your lordship? Make sure they get things that will bring them little moments of joy. Sweets, toys, they deserve it. Nothing extravagant, no spoiling the children. Only spend thrones on things that will keep them healthy. Food, warm clothes, and training. Educate them so that they may grow up to be of greater use to the ship. Assign teachers, supply books, and command Commend the best students with gifts. I trust you with this matter. Spend as much as you deem necessary. My first reaction wants to say nothing extravagant. I mean, educating them,
Yeah,
that's a lot of resources.
There go the coffers.
That's not nearly as much as the other ones. Well, the sweets seems gratuitous. That's cheap and stupid. Giving them food and warm clothes and training, like, that will make you of use. If you're healthy and somewhat comfort, you will do a lot more good works. The education part is like, well, they taught him heresy, so we have to kill them all.
Right.
So I'll go with 2. A decree that is both judicious and firm. The children will be thankful for your sensible care that nurtures the best in them and forestalls idle vices. Jander's eyes are brimming with pure jubilation. What?
High fructose corn syrup is happy.
Jesus. What was the other one? Troubling confessions. The maker of the second confession. Okay. Senior officers. So, find the makers of the confession. I did, but what was the other one? I never found the first one, did I?
The first one was.
Oh, I know. That was him.
No.
That was that other guy, the first guy I talked to. Yeah. Why do others die when I survive? And that was his whole story. My wife died. Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know if that conversation went away then. Right of you who you are? Shit. With your life, you say? Yeah.
No, it's probably still buried.
I don't know where it is. I have other questions. Aha! No. Aren't you being a little too relaxed? Tell me more about the Infernus Guild. Nope, that's not it. How did you come to be in the service? Green, are you okay?
Green is now playing Rogue Trader.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Sorry, what?
Did you DC or anything? Like, the Steam just said you started playing again, Rogue
No.
Trader. Okay. Just drunk Steam, I
No.
guess.
I have no idea. I'm just here sitting waiting for the dialogue to end.
Perhaps.
Oh, you're gonna be waiting a long time. Strap in.
Take the stick as you're the interesting person, Eric.
Yep.
Chuckling. Not as half as you are. That conversation choice is gone, it looks like. What are you
He
giggling
likes your
about?
moxie.
Yeah, okay.
Just the moxie of it. I think, like, since it's a journal entry, it's still there. It's just...
It's a quest.
It might not be him. Because it's officers.
He is kind of one?
He might... Is he an officer?
I don't fucking know or care anymore.
You got several people to talk to.
Abalast, maybe?
I was thinking,
Foxmaster Vigdis. Oh, Fellowship. Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Hey, let's do that.
Why not?
Fellowship test succeeded. 28 experience. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship. Reaching the normally quiet corners of the vessel, when the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. The cafeteria will be serving bacon bits. Yay!
Nothing else, just bacon bits.
Oh, lower your voice conspiratorially. The lop-eared kleppas. The confession. What? I'm gonna say that. Let's see. There we go. Found him. Assume you heard my confessional message. Do you wish to talk about it? Important questions, why, Victus? I want a pair of kleppas aboard the ship. Your confession perplexed the initiate. Find a way to delete it and we shall forget about it. Why? I was fault-checking the Vox devices in the ship's reliquary. Message recording works, but deletion does not. You have helped me establish that. Thank you. Wait, why lop-eared kleppas specifically? At that time, I had nothing to repent of, so I dictated an excerpt from the old letter to my mother. I can recite it from memory. Sure. This is going to be a problem, isn't it? Whatever, fuck it. I'm going to quote my mother's response, that is impossible. You see, the species is extinct
Probably.
ever something years ago. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. There aren't any clippers to be had. Your confession of perplexity and next year find a way to delete it. That's all. Will do. Would you like to discuss other matters? You are Voidborn, are you not? My appearance comes from my heritage. Generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million words. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from our inhabitants' planetary worlds. Our way of life, tradition, quirk, fight, and frighten many people. Okay. Okay. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food and board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower deck, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idris Talas not shown up at the right time. She came to my rescue. Scoundrels fear her even more than the fear of the Voidborn. Looks like you're close friends with her. Voidborn seldom make friends. But you see, many consider Adir to be different. I am different too. We have spent many time in each other's company discussing regicide over a glass of Amasek. Changed after one incident, we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Adira considers me her friend now. We used to be very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Perception check succeeded. Interpreting the Vox Master's emotions based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task. We managed to catch the undercurrent in Vigdis's words. The Vox Master is not merely saddened by her rift with Adira, she is devastated by it. Aww. Friend. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn. Lore. More large voice dynasties, 300 years. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me. Boxmaster and only the best knights become one. By virtue of my skills and position. Okay. Admiring the stars, of course. Alright, other business. That'll be all. Go away. Alright, where's... Who else now? Abelard?
Oh, hey, now.
Abelard.
Right, Abelard.
Lord Captain.
It's still nice.
Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as the rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain.
Oh my god, he's saying things.
I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Thank God. I don't have to read him.
Huzzah.
What do I need to keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit...
You're just like,
my
oh,
own
thank
words,
goodness.
Like, I can look away from the screen.
is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Pirates?
Until recently...
Yeah, you read all that shit.
Rates.
The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor.
You're paid to do it.
But not
He
by
was
much.
paid to do it.
This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Corona's Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse. And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Corona's Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue
traders, such as yourself, are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory.
Authority?
And they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
These names are stupid.
If we are to
Oh
speak
my
of
God.
unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are three
Rebel
factions
scum?
that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Alright, what do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain.
How'd that feel?
I'm well rested. You may call me by my first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates. As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know? I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No. Used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. The essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcements to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
You love her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
I will kill you where you stand. Do you have any family?
I am a widower.
Oh.
I am a father of 4. And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus.
I don't know what that is or
None
where
of
that
my
is.
children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis
Coercion
is an ancient
succeeded.
institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point.
Gasp.
It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Gain 28 experience just for staring at him.
Of course.
I must take my leave.
Lord Captain.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Where's the?
Utterly baseless.
Bridge officer. Jocasta? Maybe Jocasta. What do you think about the other officers? Do not trust them, but I do not trust anyone. Mistress Tolman has too much power. Should be tempted to start deciding for herself what information to share with the crew. Ravor is shiftums. He must be watched. As for Danrock, forgive me, but the man of his size habits cannot help but steal. What can you tell me at Abelard? Model of competence and fidelity, and all officers and forces look up to him with gratitude. It is all the more distressing to see that the years have not been kind to the deeply respected Master Werstein. Trying to save him from the mistakes inherent, doesn't we are ever watchful, is a troubling hand on our veteran if need be. Are you saying he's just old? Where is bridge officer.
Where are the people?
Where's the Factorum? The map. Boxmaster. Helmsman, Master Helmsman. Okay, it's over there. He's on the other side. Bridge officer, Master Helmsman. Alright, tall man, before he woven from tendons and muscle, blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered with cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at presence of neural connectors. Have you made a confession? Nope, up to my connectors and work it as it is. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? I have a feeling... Yeah, it definitely was not you. I have a feeling it's that other guy, but I can't prompt him. Thank you for your absence. Understand a thing, but I'm here to serve. Something else you'd like to discuss? He's Voidborn. What can you tell me about the other officers? Good-for-nothing wasters, that's what they are. Each and every one. Take Janus Danrock, that highborn weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes and makes fall for him too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the Seneschal, and ended up in the Void Hatch. Danrock couldn't care less. Voxmaster, another Ptolemy like the last one, Void breast him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged in the There's no contact on the modules. How am I supposed to steer the ship? First Officer Wernstein, I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but he puffs himself up all the time and throws his weight around. Me and him have to have words a few times before he left me alone. Then there's that woman, what's her name? Tlass. Lady Theodora brought her along. Wherever she went, look what happened to her. Wouldn't be surprised it turned out it was a witch that delivered her to an early grave. I trust no one. Do you like anyone at all? What kind of question is that? I like you and Lady Theodore before you. Where would I be if I'm not making cracks about a rogue trader? Don't want to die just yet. Okay. So, journal. Yeah, the third Boxmaster was the one who left the last message. I don't know, like, the discover whereabouts of Ethelthred and the heir. While the Lord Captain and our officers are busy crushing the revolt, someone needs to find Ethelthred, the dynasty of... Oh, well, I didn't do that. Okay, so that's completed. That was Prologue. Okay, we did that. Okay, looking for trouble. God, there's so many goddamn things. Battle Sister's personal request. Agenta asked the rogue trader to talk with her on the ship as soon as the opportunity arises. Oh, I should talk to her.
Rogue trader.
Oh my god, she talks! You have a personal quest?
I indeed have a request, rogue trader. The accursed servant of chaos
Oh, I can take a break.
who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
Make arrangements for any rogue trader. I will address the orphans with a speech. I will meet with them, no formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia's dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve. Deliver this order on my behalf. The orphans are to be properly provided for, but a personal meeting with the rogue trader is too much. Why would I? Do you wish to fill these children's heads with the illusion that the world and its rulers care about them? I will have no part in this. Bah! Humbug! Yeah, fine, I'll meet with the kids.
Sir, like, I thought
pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
I thought Sisters of Battle were supposed to be hard asses.
They're nuns. They're still nuns.
Well, yeah, hard ass nuns like that shoot.
Here's the thing.
vultures.
They're just innocent children, but if they were any suspicion under heresy, she'd probably shoot them. She's not as bad as, like, a lot of other inquisitorial type characters where they're like, as soon as they see any sort... Lower decks. Oh, I'm meeting with the orphans, apparently. And
clothing them.
If, like, they're supposed to provide aid, and it's the ecclesiarchy, it's the church of the emperor. While they also are, like, the extreme zealous type, they also kind of can comfort people in a way. But yes, when pointed towards the enemy, they will be religious nuts. Are we waiting on green?
Oh, my apologies. I never, because the last two loading screens, I didn't have to do anything. It just took us there.
These are some
like, oh, no, now you have to press
old orphans. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. I know. I mean, orphans are... Orphans doesn't... You think orphans, you think, like, little kids. Anyway. Oh, now Abelard's not going to say anything. Ugh, our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Glances at the gathered children. Is hardly the Scola procuring here. We provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House Van Valancias. You notice Infernus Master Einrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Grandly addressed the group. I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for just cause brought out of... I'm not doing that. Smile the group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. Address the chaperones. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe a minute of beholding the Lord Captain is a great enough honor for them. Jesus Christ. You pretentious hack. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one. Not at all, your lordship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus's way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all, so we chip in rations here and there to make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, by circumstance. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back, says bitterly, "So what? Why would we care? Our friends and parents died and there are dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Mods, explode that man's dick. Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Address the chaperones. Their comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded into worthy servants of the House Valancius. This audience is over. The chaperones punish the troublemaker, put the rest back in their bays. This audience is over. And Furnace Master, since you are so concerned about the orphans, they are henceforth your clan. It falls to you to teach them the meaning of what their parents fought and died for. Address the group. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Ignore the interruption. Rest assured, you won't be abandoned. You will be taken care of. Yeah, tell me things. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go with, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought and I rebelled against the assault as quickly as I could, but no war can be won without losses. You only strive to use your power. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. Punish the troublemaker! What'd you say, Green?
He said they're back.
Oh. See, while I'm reading and you say something, I can't fucking hear you because I'm busy reading. Know what they say? You can't hear when you're talking? That's why you tell people to shut the fuck up so they can hear what you're saying?
We turn down the radio so you can see better.
Yes. Yeah, I'm one of those. I need to focus up.
I was expecting children, like not fucking teenagers. It's like, oh great.
These people are old enough to vote.
Yeah. Even if you don't pick, I'm gonna screenshot it for Mingo. I think she'd like that.
What?
The number 3.
The what? You kind of broke
strong
out.
have the power to decide the fate of others. Oh, sorry. I thought you were just basically drifting off.
I didn't hear what you said, because it like crackled and stopped.
Oh, really?
And then you rambled. You're taking a screenshot for Mingo.
I
What are
ramble
you
often.
doing? What
Yes.
screenshot?
What the dialogue option I voted.
Okay.
I thought it was funny.
Okay.
Okay. Savvy?
Yeah, I got you. It's like I can't hear for shit, and then it crackles out, and I'm like, oh, I don't fucking hear anything.
Yeah, when I cackle, you hear the whole thing.
You son of a bitch. See, that sounds like it'd be like, oh, so I'm going to take over the ship then.
I mean, it's like, sure, you can fight the Lord Captain and win. Go for it.
They couldn't. They're dead now. Or it could...
I'm sorry, that Red Rising book kind of got in my head.
Fuck. Could give them to the Infernus Master.
I mean, he would be a good teacher.
He's a pretty decent guy, it seems like.
He does. Yeah, actually, to be honest, I like him a lot out of all the NPCs. He just seems like a chill dude that's, you know, loyal and eager to help others, and even though he's had bad shit happen to him, he doesn't let it bring him down. Excuse me.
If you allow the boy to speak his mind, how you reply to him will count towards Argenta's one of 3 conclusions for her final quest. She will also reference the chosen dialogue option after her quest in Chapter 2.
I have returned.
Huzzah!
I don't know what to do. Uh-oh.
I mean, I like the Infernus Master thing. I was just being a dick because, you know, that's my character.
No, that's just you.
Yeah, it's just me.
Pushes Argenta towards the Repentia path, also known as humility. Pushes Argenta towards the Order path, also known as fire. Pushes Argenta towards the Zealot path, also known as fury. Interesting. I don't know what any of that means.
Actions and consequences.
Consequences. Let's try 2. His words carry wisdom to the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying a packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency.
We said no candy.
It's not candy.
This is why we're going bankrupt.
Argenta rubs her temples pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. What the fuck?
Oh, that said leaves the boy. I got confused.
Why'd the camera go over here? I can't see. Oh, is that her walking away? I heard footsteps, but...
Yeah, she's walking away. Yeah, she turned around and walked away.
I didn't see any of that. My camera just went off to the side.
Do it. Whoop.
$5 game.
Let's see what's required. No. See? No. Did not care. It did not care.
What did not care?
That I did not close any sort of load launcher. The loading screen.
No.
The loading
not that
screen
one.
just went, yep, sure. Next thing. So I don't get this game.
When the accident on the snow, sanitize the liver by landing on the bridge, because nothing is on fire. Okay. Other questions? Yeah, it's not prompting that confession thing again.
I don't think it's him.
Then who is it?
Because there's no... Well, I mean, I just don't think that the quest is just going to break itself.
You've not
I
played
think they had
games
some-
very often, have you?
I'm just saying, like, I think it's someone else.
Who?
I don't know.
Well
Is there
done.
anywhere else on the ship you can go to?
Yes, my quarters, but I don't think there should be anyone in there.
Your quarters?
My quarters. My quatres.
Who's in your quarters? I see loot. Go get it.
What, where? Oh, that back corner.
I don't see loot.
Where?
I can't remember the ping button.
There it is. Let's claim my rewards.
What's the button?
Oh my god. Camera.
Ooh, pressing F centers the camera on you. That's kind of nice.
F the camera.
That's good to know.
Yep. Goods. Data slate? cracked data
Oh, and you can
slate.
change your appearance here too?
I think so, yeah. Final transactions.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
No, you can. If you hold tab, there's a change appearance thing.
Oh,
right by
yeah,
the
I see
mirror.
it. Yeah.
I think you can go there.
That's
but
for
I don't
me,
know
though.
if you can do that with the because you can't. Right. Well, I mean, maybe go click it.
You click it.
I can't click it.
I know. Not just me.
Oh, you can change your portrait. Oh.
And is it just me or is my game frozen? Raw dog. Oh, there we go. There we go.
The portrait took a second to load.
Master of
Weird.
Ablutions?
Ablutions.
No, he just wants me to take a bath.
I can't pronounce it.
Fucking words in English and stupid.
Ablutions. Ablutions.
Yes. Ablute these
yes,
nuts.
One must use
speak
their
low Gothic, not
ablutions
high
to
Gothic.
clean themselves.
You should take your portrait down. Take your portrait down.
No, she's pretty. Fuck you.
It's your quarters now, not
No.
hers.
I like to watch.
No, she's pretty.
Bridge Technomac, High Frank facade. Idira, maybe? I'll talk
You
to
already
her.
talked
Well,
to
I didn't.
Master
I didn't talk to.
Helmsman, right?
I didn't talk to.
Yeah, I don't think you've
her
talked
fully.
about Adira. Yeah. I wonder if you can talk to her about the Vox guy. You're like, he really misses you. Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah,
shit,
there
she's
it is.
talking.
Her own set of voices, ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy.
Yeah, 'cause she's a three main character, so I think like all like Abelis, that Battle Sister and Idra, like they're all gonna have fully voiced, but like everybody else is like, nah, we don't need money for this. There should. I wonder if there are mods.
I mean, there are
where
mods, but
people can actually like load their own sort of like voice acting. Or, I know there are mods, but my point is that I wonder if there's a way for somebody to be like, I'm going to add some voices for characters.
Maybe.
You know
what I mean?
About her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Oh, I had dropped frames a while ago. That's fine. What do you hear about my future?
Right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on
So there's a
ground, but in
Starfield
golden
mod
hall suspended in the
in
void.
which like a character,
There waits a
Vasco
child
the
without
robot
kin,
is
but with a
revoiced.
name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
Nah.
The glow of dawn
Wait,
bursts
who?
forth from his prison.
She's reading
Dungeon walls cannot contain
Wait,
the
who's she
dark
talking about?
essence wallowing in the
me.
dust.
She's fortune telling.
A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand.
It's all hand wavy bullshit.
Warp crazed.
Twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden.
So she's a
The sword
typical
of change has already been raised. What is one more life to
full
it?
pro psychic.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now,
Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
What did you do?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
That's a good
There's no
cackle.
such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like
true.
me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Oh my.
Head exploding in laughs. How did you end up in the Rogue Trader service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her.
That means she had a big
And
booty.
plenty ahead of her too.
And big tits.
Indeed.
And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden
mean,
I
goes
heard
without saying.
a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards, also I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Dynasty.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Dynasty.
Dynasty. What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive
Yeah,
me. But it would be like talking to a person born blind about
What did you say, Green?
colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't
No, I
make
was just
me
saying, like, I
sensible.
wonder why they chose the accent that they did. It's like
Every psyker feels their connection with
Lyra?
the world in their
it just
own way.
doesn't seem to
One
fit the
person
rest of
notices
the
spots and shadows
the
out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their
When
spine.
they did the same thing in Dark Tide, the pilot
I've got
has
a
a
door in
has an
my
accent
head.
like this. Yeah.
One that's open just a crack.
really.
There's no way
I think
to
one of the
close it,
psychers
no matter
in
how
Dark Tide
hard
also
I
has this
try.
voice you can choose.
I've just had to get used to the
Really?
whispers from the other side.
Ah.
When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
Wait. Okay.
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Yeah, she exploded once and died, and we had to pick her back up.
Training, habit,
To be fair,
other little
to be
amateurs,
fair,
and
that's
a
because
couple
she
other
wasn't in
things you
control.
can get
I
on the
was in
lower
control,
decks.
but
If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow. Sure thing.
Okay, bye.
Of course.
Oh my god, there's so fucking much. Okay, go back to... I didn't talk to the Sister of Battle other than that one mission I accepted to do a thing.
did we do the thing?
Greetings.
Yeah, we talked to
Was
the
it
orphans.
just to go talk to the orphans?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just thought
Didn't
there was
they
another.
say-
I thought it was like a real mission, not just hey, go talk to
This
these
ship was
orphans.
targeted by heretics, which means that my
Didn't they
presence
say?
here and the assistance I provide to you are my
they say what?
sacred duty. Sooner or later,
I was
will
just,
likely have to return to Footfall to protect
sorry,
you
that's
from
no way
the
for it to
quarry.
end.
But for
It
now,
never ends.
I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
What?
I was wondering on the last confession, didn't they say it was a woman's voice?
That was the Vox chick.
That's a good question.
We did that.
Oh, that was the Vox.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
so
gonna
last
look
one was
up
male.
the fucking
Oh.
mission and
Chick
rub it in your
or guy?
fucking face. I'm telling you, it's the Infernus guy, and it's just not procking.
And then I'd be like, so who screwed up the conversation? Who's
I
in
just
charge
didn't.
here?
I just didn't select it. That doesn't mean I didn't fucking want to talk about it. I asked. Well, I guess I like talked about the confessions and then just. I don't fucking understand this game. I'm still fucking learning it.
You're reading it.
Why don't you know it? You know it already.
Know it by heart.
Oh, Zachary Weiss is the first one.
Repeat to us every line of dialogue.
Rodog, you were right. Rodog. Rodog. You were right. You were right, Rodog. It wasn't the Infernus guy.
It's the Infernus Master.
It's not the Infernus guy.
Oh goodness. We have fun here.
Indeed.
I didn't even hear what the fuck she said to me. Okay. Ship was targeted by heretics. Okay. Shut up. Pleases me to have a servant of Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught. I enjoy your company. I hope that you remain in the crew and that ship becomes your home. It might be of use to me, and so I have no problem with your presence. I see no place for you on my ship. We'll take you to Footfall, and that will be all. Get the fuck off my ship. I enjoy your company.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you.
I like her voice, too.
Both for your words and your hospitality.
She gives you another somewhat puzzled look.
Gentle.
Tell me about yourself. Do you like long walks?
Voice actors. I like her voice.
I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How'd you end up on the ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
She stops short.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy.
Moment of
I was
laxatives.
badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me
Tamara
aboard a ship,
Fritz.
where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora was it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake? Where did this happen? What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship? I don't know a question. What happened to the people that wounded you?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more. And it's bound to happen someday.
Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us.
She says
My
heatedly.
mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
It's like, I'm alright with it, she says through gritted teeth. Okay. Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse.
Expanse.
No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would
Filthy
have been
heretics.
on my guard.
You know, we go to the planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers. The glint. She
path to
hesitates,
that
then shakes her
planet
head
was
with a sigh.
lost.
Oh.
All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route.
Watch, we'll stumble upon it by
Earth
accident.
of Von Valancia's protectorate must have plenty
Yeah.
of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on her ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira to last among the God Emperor's faithful.
Get her!
I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour.
What?
May the day that follows be bright.
No, she just called everybody heretics.
That's what she does. That's like
Sister battle.
It's
True.
she's
No,
part of the
that's true.
ecclesiarchy.
You're right.
She's a nun.
You're right. You're right.
Gladly, there are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of
Just
the
wait until you
Holy
meet an Inquisitor.
Ecclesiarchy.
Well, they can fluctuate between the two
I
sides.
beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
Oh, what order are you from? That's an interesting question.
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order
Our
of
Martyred
Our
Lady.
Martyred Lady,
I think I remember that
assigned
one.
to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
It belongs in a museum. Oh, M. Hask says, I didn't know pirate software was a furry. Ask Justin about it. He knows more. He told me a bit about it against my
What?
will.
Wait, seriously?
Hang on, I'm gonna take. I gotta stand up for this. Yeah, apparently.
What do you mean stand up for this?
So apparently, I'm just stretching my legs anyway. I've been sitting for a while. So
good point.
Apparently, he runs a. Oh God, there's a question. He has this ferret rescue thing. I'm sure you've heard about that.
Oh no, I have not actually. But
well, he's got these ferrets.
I'm terrified to see where this is going.
He has like a separate channel where he has this like ferret rescue where all these ferrets are just kind of running around and they put them on stream, and you know it makes a lot of money because animals cute, you know, and it's ad friendly because it's not anything derogatory. It's just furry animals. Turns out through digging of the internet, because you know the internet, they found out that he was a furry and that his fursona I think is a ferret, which are like that's questionable. So now the first question is like, is he doing something with the ferrets? Please don't be doing something with the ferrets.
You hate to see it.
It's fucking wild, man.
Yeah, hate to see it.
So when I was talking with my friend Justin about this, and like it's kind of an interesting development of what's going on with pirate software. It's not necessarily all the things that he's doing, like doubling down and kind of being a narcissist about things, because we've seen that 100 times on the internet with internet personalities.
Sure. Happens regularly.
The point, the interesting bit about this is how he is speed running it. He's speed running his downfall instead of like it being like, you know, like Dark Side Phil, for instance. Like he'll be on the internet forever and it just kind of like waffles around, and like a lot of lol cows, they'll just kind of like gradually lose relevance and just kind of explode, you know, self-destruct, implode. But for him, it went so fast because people were just like confronting him with this stuff, and he would just, the more obvious the accusations, the more he doubled down. It was awe-inspiring, I guess might be a term. So yeah, that's the thing that makes this so particularly interesting. Okay, thank you, Raw Dog, for the hydrate. Raw Dog's like, shut up and drink.
Monkey drink.
Yeah, so that's
nobody wants to hear about the freaking furry.
Well, I mean, people are doing really in-depth studies on him now. Of course, it's content for them, which is kind of a little cringe, to be honest.
When their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Because you have every single person on the internet creating content of hour-long videos diving into it, and it's like everyone's doing it. You just scroll through, and there's like hundreds of videos of the same thing of like, his career's over, it's over, he's lying again. Just redundancy at that point. The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
She stabs me.
Both the solace-bringing sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity.
Oh god.
Their dialogue with heretics is usually
Heretic.
quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
Did you know he used to work for Blizzard? No, it never came up. And that's another one of his accusations.
He worked for Blizzard. I thought it was his dad that worked for Blizzard.
Yeah, his dad worked for Blizzard, and then he worked for Blizzard. Because he's a nepo baby.
Nepotism.
Which, honestly, again, nepotism in and of itself is not...
I don't have any issues with that.
Exactly. Nepotism in and of itself, not necessarily a negative thing. It's just kind of a...
No.
You know, with like... I would want to help one of my relatives to get a job or something like that, but it's when it's overbearing of like the only reason they've gone up. If you got a job as a floor, like a janitor in a company when your dad's the president, is there really going to be like, oh, nepotism? And it's like, they worked their way up from the bottom. If they became a vice president right out of school because of a relative, that would be a bit different.
Yeah.
Hey, Bastion, how are you?
But more often than not, particularly when you've got like a technical skill.
Well, that they're digging into. They're trying to see if he is actually skilled.
Who already works there? They probably already have. Yeah, and there's that too. Yeah,
they're calling into question his coding skills and stuff like that.
So because they're all non-skilled.
Yeah. Doing good. Yeah. Happy Friday. We're doing good tonight. Well, this game has a lot of lore and exposition. We've not been into a single fight yet,
a lot of chit chat right
which
now.
I'm a little irritated by. I wonder. I'm very curious how the pacing of this game is. Is this all front loaded of like, here's the story. Once we're through with that, it'll be like fight. Or will they kind of like balance it, or is it mostly talky? I think we need to do a mission. We need to go out and do a thing.
Yeah. I think if it's like their other games, there is a fair amount of talking at the beginning. And then
it's just front loaded.
Once you're out of that sort of talky area, then you can go and do more stuff. And there's
it's
still more
setting,
talking,
it's setting the universe
like,
and bringing you in and like making you know. Well, especially for people who aren't used to the 40k universe, it's telling you like, here's everything about it. It's not assuming you know anything.
And my order has
which is fine.
More reason to be known
I can skip over it.
Prowess of its sisters.
And let's be honest, I'm sure there's a lot of like normies, and even just like regular video gamers who are like, I don't know what Warhammer 40k is. I certainly was one of those people, and still kind of am.
Oh, there's so much.
So
there's so much. The only frustrating bit is like, well, this is a strategic turn-based game, which already has a smaller player base than something like Darktide.
Yeah.
Darktide would be the one that's like
sort of market. Yeah.
Yeah. You said you belong to what brought you here? Are there any other members of sort of in the Cronus Expanse? Anyone? Any other sisters?
I'm aware of, but the sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed, as deemed by the ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak.
Duty.
I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Are you fierce warriors?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
So I just sent a request to become a translator for Warframe, just looking for anything to add to my resumes. Resume. Translator, what kind of? Just verbal translator? Like translating text? That might be some good work.
I think so.
English to Spanish. Ah.
Ooh.
Is that an open job, or did you like, you requested it? Are they asking for it? I would think so. Warframe's a huge game.
It's a great tragedy for us all.
Yeah, it is.
Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness.
I'm actually surprised they didn't already
and thus
have.
Those who have trespassed or
Well, they might be making new
lot of
content
stuff
and
is
need more.
given a chance at redemption.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
They are
Might be
called
on contract.
Sisters Repentia, and
Because
may
that's
the
not a
enemy
constant
tremble
going
before
thing.
her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and
Oh, the Sisters
weakness.
Repentia. Oh, God. They don't wear a lot of clothes.
Wearing nothing
Yeah,
but
there it is.
robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand. Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield.
Where are they located?
Their lives are seldom long.
What?
But a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Oh, they don't pay. I volunteered. I mean, yeah, that's still resume work. What did you say, Raw Dog?
Anything? I was like, where are these sisters at in particular?
Are the sisters in the room with us right now? You said you belonged to a class in Persia. What brought you to the Cronus Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
I'm going to assume I know what that is.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Okay, we gotta go talk to that other dick.
Do we have to?
Yeah, we gotta do the Vox thing. He's all the way. He's in another area. I have to go all the way to the back of the ship. Thank God I sprint like a champion.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know, right?
so
that is certainly a major improvement
over Baldur's. Oh God,
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Having to just sit while your character just slowly saunters across the map.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, run, you fat bastard!
Finding a job as a translator kind of sucks when you're a recent graduate. Really? I mean, I guess they're looking for experience.
Really?
They want an experienced translator to know that they can do it, but you'd think that that's the thing that's so goofy, like, about schooling, and I could go on a fucking rant about that, is that shouldn't schooling be preparing you for a job right out of the gate, and you should be able to get one, but now everyone's like, well, everyone's save? Well, sure. You could say it with your words, though. We're in chat. What are you talking about?
I don't.
Oh, it already
like
auto-saved.
muted.
Never mind. It already auto-saved.
No, I'm not muted. I just don't like everything.
Hold on.
What?
But Raw Dog, you're interrupting anyway. He had to stop to address you.
Interrupting Raw Dog says
No. This is interrupting.
Alright, I'm talking to Weiss.
Sorry.
Have you made a confession lately? Reply, slightly perplexed. I beg your lordship's pardon. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? Bing. How odd, he grimaces, as though with pain. Odd that you should have listened to my confession, and odd that you should choose to approach me afterward. Why? I felt there was anguish in that confession. I wanted to help. I was worried the maker of that confession might be dangerous. Explain yourself. I was led by curiosity. What was your confession about? I want to help. 52 XP! You uncovered all the secrets of the Void Ship Shrine. Lucky us. Did you also get the achievement? Okay.
Yes.
And it will
9.5%.
and it will really affect every kind of industry because when the current workers retire, the new ones have no experience at all and do a shitty job. Back when
Yep,
the
100%.
Back when was it? I think it was back when we had the first recession. What had happened was a bunch of like middle to higher up people who had exited the workforce came back in, and because they had a bunch of I was going to call it XP, because they had a bunch of experience, they were able to take
They do have a bunch of XP.
All those points, they were able to take entry-level jobs because they had more experience and they already knew how to do the fucking job. Meanwhile, all those recent graduates who are trying to start careers can't even get an entry-level job because they're not, like, those people were like, yeah, I'll take a pay cut, it's a lesser job, but hey, I know how to do it and I can do it easy peasy. But we're not training the next level of people to come up and start again. So we're basically just ruining the cycle, the process. And yeah, so the existing people who know how to do it will leave, and then they're still demanding of those new employees, hey, we want experience, and we'll go, I don't have any experience. You didn't hire anyone new to, like, you have to invest in new employees to build them up to become more sticking around. Oh my god. It's just so frustrating when it's like, you want good employees to stay. Do what you can to keep them there.
It's true.
If an employee stays with you, and it doesn't even need to be a monetary amount, you can give them more time off, which is something that comes back to you because a more well-rested and happier employee is willing to stick around and work harder. It's not fucking hard.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
well, it's difficult for idiots.
Well, it's you have the trade-off though, right? Because then the more you do that, the less funds you have to actually bring along new employees, and vice versa. If you focus more on the new employees instead of the old ones, then you'll have less to be able to invest in the old one.
Well, that's you like set up mentorships.
They either end up getting fed up or then they leave. You know, it's hard.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, I agree. Like, it would be nice if we got back into a point of, oh, you want to work in an industry? Don't go get a degree. Go actually work as like as an apprentice. You know. Remember when everything was an apprenticeship?
Yeah.
And now, like, very few things are actually...
No, they just demand you already know how to do a thing.
So, I mean... Yeah, exactly. And it's ridiculous.
Death always keeps close, and it's a punishment for arrogance. I've seen my fellows die. Wait, let's out of record. My apologies. I cannot continue worrying about these old wounds. Okay. Okay. We did it. Let me check the I think compiler out of order. Farmaster has reception from order call sign. Scout out the planet the message was sent from. Okay. Maybe we could try I don't know what else to do. That's complete. The errand is complete. Okay. New blood. Crew losses suffer. Okay, that's all the new stuff. Okay. Compiler out of order. Scout the planet looking for trouble. And that's all these three big boy missions. Okay. You actually learn most of the stuff by working, not going to college. 100%. A lot of times at colleges. Now, I learned quite a bit when I had adjunct professors because they were like, I just got off of work. I will tell you what I did at my work. Now, the professors who are just professors who profess professionally, they are very knowledgeable.
Right, they don't work in the industry.
But they're not working in the industry. Yeah. Some do. Some still do some stuff on the side, but that's still like, if it's not your full-time job, you kind of don't know. You've not put in a week's worth of 9 to 5, really busting your ass. You are prioritizing teaching. Your main priority is teaching. Nothing wrong with that. Prioritizing teaching. So you're kind of got some gaps in what you can bestow in terms of knowledge. But yeah, being hands-on, learning the job while on the job, and every fucking place is different. That's the other thing they don't really fucking tell you. Of course, they'll say, oh, they'll tell you how to do. Not every place has good onboarding. Not every place will tell you how their place operates. You, as the student or employee, should seek out that information and badger the fuck out of whoever your employer is to tell you how things operate. Now I'm going on a fucking rant about employment. Because I've worked at a place that didn't tell me how their stuff operated and just expected me to just like, poke around and find out. Which from an OPSEC standpoint is fucking stupid. You don't want somebody just poking around. You want them knowledgeable in what they're doing and guided. Yeah. Otherwise they could break shit and then you're like, oh, the new guy broke shit. Yeah, because you didn't tell him how it worked. Whose fault is this? Not the new guys.
But it's always the new guys.
Humbug. Yeah. You always blame the new guy, you blame the guy who's not there. Okay, Roderick. To the bridge. Okay, so I think in order for us to like start a mission or go to a mission, I have to talk or look at the map.
Yes.
I mean, there was so much stuff that when I was in college just flew the fuck over my head because I wasn't... It's a lot of information when you're just like jumping into comp sci. It's just so much to go off of, and not until you've kind of like worked with it that it makes sense. And some teachers are kind of shitty at explaining stuff because they've lived this. Like it's in them now. They've already learned it. They forgot what it was like to not know that information. Oh god, me selecting the map loads a new thing. Okay. Okie dokie. Star systems. The events of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader take place in the vast region of space known as Coronis Expanse. This sector is comprised of mostly numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is a map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked with points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest, click left mouse button on it to initiate the event, or open the planet view. Oh, is that us? This over here, I think. Unidentified void ship. Oh, I can't. Oh, our ship has 130 HP. Back to bridge. Void ship management. Oh. Green, we can level the ship.
Yes, I like that.
I heard there's space battles. I have no idea how they work.
But I can't see any of this.
You can't see any of this?
Yeah, how do I... Oh, I see where you are.
Development. Oh my god, it's like a whole...
Engine,
it's a whole
shields. Thing. Oh, I wonder... If they have space battles, I wonder if they're doing stuff similar to how they handle Endless Space. Did you ever play Endless Space?
I thought you were going to say Battlefleet Gothic. That's the Warhammer 40k space battle game. Have you ever... did you know about...
look that up.
Yeah, you didn't know about that? You'd probably really enjoy it.
I do love it. Have you ever... Did you...
my brain just like all the words at once. Do you do thing? Do you know?
Are you aware of thing? Battleship Gothic?
Battlefleet Gothic.
Battlefleet.
Yep.
Oh, there's 1 and 2.
Oh, I didn't know there were 2 now. Okay. Oh, you can...
Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 is the new real-time strategy game adapted from Games Workshop's famous tabletop game that portrays the epic space battles of the Warhammer 40k universe.
Oh, this is interesting. So you can select your characters to work at posts. So Supreme Commander, it looks like this one is cool. Persuasion, so I would put me as Supreme Commander. Master Cannoneer, Demolition, and that looks like that would be Argenta. Shield Master needs tech use. I technically have the highest tech use, but Raw Dog looks like he's the next highest
character.
Because my persuasion is like off the charts. Master of Maneuvers, which requires athletics, that would be you.
Me. Yep.
Warp Channeler, that would be our Psyker. And then Master of Etherics. Post analyzes the ship's auger and Vox systems, always watchful. Awareness. That would be...
Probably Idra.
It would be Adira. But then...
Is it Adira? It is Adira.
I-D-I-R-A. Idira. So then what... Oh, you moved that one.
Oh my gosh, I can make decisions.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's drunk with power. Well, with all the things you can't do, you'd think this would be one of the things you can't do.
I'll set everything back. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I was just exploring anyway. But this looks like a pretty decent setup for stuff. Warp channeler.
Just to make it such that everybody has their own thing. I feel like that's better.
Sure. I mean, like decent enough. Put the ones that are really high up in the
So then, hold on. I see. I think I know what it is. So I think we have to like upgrade the ship to get certain upgrades with the person being in post. Is that what it is?
Probably. God, this.
Oh yeah, look at that. There's development.
Yeah.
The ship has its own leveling system.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna be here forever.
I like this game a lot more now. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun on my run.
I hope we get to a space battle somewhat soon. Speed run over. Anyway, we're
I
okay.
had no idea.
I think this is us.
Oh, and by the way.
Oh. Okay, that's funny. That reminds me of Mass Effect.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Oh, you can hear the ship move. Now, the thing about Mass Effect, though, was it 2 or 3? You actually had a fuel, and then you had to, like, go to a fuel depot.
3, I believe. They did that in 3, and I hated that. And they also... I think they also did that in 3 because they wanted you to feel sort of like the... Oh no, you're about to get attacked by the Reapers, right? Because if you were in, like, a Reaper-controlled system, like, they would... potentially pop up.
Yeah, they would like move to you. Yeah.
And attack you, and then you'd have to like try and run away.
Mm-hmm.
Which I kind of get why they did it. I hated it though.
Oh, there's resources at the top here. People, provisions, chemicals, plasteel, mechanisms, promethium, weapons, xenotech, adamantine, Phlogiston, and profit factor. Do you want to take a look at this unidentified void ship?
Yes.
That's what happens. Lord Captain, Astropathic Choirmaster Zachary Weiss is asking to speak to you via private channel. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult something is screaming. This scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Reichhead System's Astropathic Station. Oh, it's the one up here. I guess we could go there first. What is the nature... yeah, hi, what's the nature of the scream? Is it a good scream or a bad scream? Can you describe the scream? We do not know, your lordship, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It has always been a violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who could consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling, before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall, rages in the Imperium. And it fills me with terror. I'm curious how the leveling works in this, where if we do, like, are there set level... I don't think so, because it's not alerting us, like, hey, you gotta be level 50 before you can go to this area. No, I think it's probably balances depending upon your leveling, hopefully, because then you just keep playing and it gets harder as you go, no matter what direction you go. If this scream stops, we'll be able to contact someone. I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the Von Valancius worlds or one of the dynasty's allies. We're going to pay a visit to that station. Thank you, your lordship. The Scream quest. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, and dialogue. Alright. To the station!
And scene.
Zip, 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 zip. Hey, Fubi, how are you?
Hey, Fubi, how you doing?
An astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There are lifeless silence across its Vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Disturbing! I got to disturb. Oh shit, it worked. Okay. Contact the station by Vox. Deploy a scouting team. Stay away from the suspicious station. Contact by Vox, you think? Start. Hail them! The station is not responding. Perhaps there is no one left who could respond. It's either we deploy a scouting team or we stay away, and the thing is fucking being a problem, so sending the away team.
Riker?
So, in Next Generation, like, Picard is not supposed to go on away missions like that often, and that was the kind of thing that Riker was pushing. Is like, that's what the first officer's
and
for.
And he doesn't, yeah.
It is kind of funny, though, when they do.
I think they did that because they thought about it, because, like, in the first
Kirk,
show...
It was Kirk, Spock, and Bones. It's like, that's your entire, like... Your executive team, like they're the higher ups, the presidents of everything.
You lose them, you lose a lot, yeah. And so I think they were like, you know what, it actually didn't make sense that we had Kirk always out. Yeah. Why don't we have a sort of Kirk-ish person who's sort of like high up, where he can go and be the captain's representative, and the captain can stay.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense.
So I get the reason why they did that, and yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Deploy the scouting team. The Enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now. Smudged, as it were, across time. Servants were living their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed, blind old man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive, and screaming. Send Zachary Weiss to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Order the station to be explored. Order that the man be put out of his misery. Burn everything. Seal the station, dooming its ghostly inhabitants to an eternity of suffering. Okie dokie.
This is the Sisters of Battle. Burn everything.
Burn everything.
Burn everything.
Gain 28 experience. Choirmaster Weiss boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Weiss reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late choirmaster's amulet taken from his frozen body after death. Denial of nightmares. If worn by a psyker, the wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the warp effect.
Immediately give that to Idra. Immediately give that to Idra, because that's why she exploded. Before.
What? Really? What? Should I? Can I actually go to the inventory from here?
No, I tried. Not yet.
Okay.
You have to.
All right.
You have to leave it.
The psychic shriek carrying across the Imperium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from the warp storm of titanic power so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image. A dark, gaping, beastly mouth. The Caecus maledictum. A huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy, the result of a catastrophic rift in real space. Cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choirmaster has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the Rogue Trader's void ship too. Order the station to be explored. Burn everything. Seal the station, dooming its ghostly inhabitants to eternity of... Explore. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the Immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomicon's light. Yeah, we're gonna burn everything. Sorry, everyone. I'm not gonna doom the inhabitants. Burning everything, which seems the right thing. Void torpedoes shadow the fragile station. It just booped. It's gone off the map. No cinematics, no graphics, just gone off the map. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home.
It's an indie game. I mean, I'm fine with it.
It's just it's the weird like polish over here not so much polish. All right, well that's done.
Sadly, that is just how indie games are handled, though. Because
where can you put your focus? Where can you focus your resources?
Exactly.
Yeah. Not every. I mean, it's the same thing with like animation too. It's like you can't have everything be 10 out of 10 animation. Right. It'll take 10 years to do, if not more, and all the animators will die.
I mean, Oh, absolutely. I mean, even in like some of my favorite and best animated shows, there's always a ton of scenes where it's just like a mouth moving up and down, and that's it. Everything else is actually stationary. There's always a bunch of scenes like that because you have to try and save some.
Green, we can go into the
budget
inventory,
for good stuff.
And you have access to Adira, so you can slap on that.
Yes, thank you.
That thingamahoo-ha. There you go. There you go.
No more exploding.
All right, now to the unidentified void ship, I guess. That's where I wanted to go in the first place. Zip, 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 zip.
Zap Zoe.
Master Helmsman Ravor, the Vox crackles to life, and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. I'm sure it sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. It's not like I am surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now, too. Just little things. Hear us, the Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Uh-oh. Copy.
Sounds like we should go in there.
And now we've got Nurgle Rot. The Vox relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Emperor protects. I think that's it. Roar protects.
Yeah.
Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Can we establish communication and let the vessel identify itself? Ignore the vessel, follow the charter course. Well, I came all the way over here for a reason. Yes, Lord Captain, the connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell. Tell him. We are done for. Sounds like. This is Thunderfang. We are, one of the voices falters uncertainly and is replaced with another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private merchant vessel. A merchant vessel, of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Damage report on the unknown vessel. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Main gun deck on my order. Aim weapons. Target Thunderfang. Damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple... You missed nothing. We went to a spaceport. There was a space station that had a bunch of screaming. Had a bunch of screaming coming out of it. And we got an item, and we burnt it because it was all sorts of heresy and garbage.
We destroyed it.
Yeah, we cleared it off the fucking map.
It
just disappeared off the map. It was kind of funny. We found out that you can level the ship, which Green is ecstatic to do.
Yes.
And now, yeah.
I love ship sci-fi things like this.
Oh, it's so good. And now we're talking to a vessel, like a kind of derelict vessel that has some people on it, and we're not entirely sure what's going on with it. So we're getting a damage report. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Alright, Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You make out hoarse, furious whispering even over the crackling static. Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. Whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Just preventing the correct identification. We assure you, careful merchant vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. Your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly. Another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the other shut up. You manage to make out a little from this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected, and then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The Vox channel again filled with angry whispering of several voices. On a clear, slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the fellow of the void. We did not come here to loot. On a different business to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of plunder. I mean goods. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Coronis Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox communications with those whom they are about to board.
Nice.
That's funny. Okay. They sometimes say please before they shoot you. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. But I mean, we can form an alliance with them. They might be scurvy sea dogs, but I mean, if we piss them off, they're just going to attack us all the time.
Yeah.
The honeyed voice of the high fructose corn syrup interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for a commercial exchange. Main gun deck on my order and weapons target. Okay. Exchange. Oh. This is new and different. We're trading. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires from the Thunderfang. No data. Reputation 0. Profit factor. Oh! So this is where we... sell things? Let me see. So this is a store.
Yes.
Reflective shield. Ooh. Medal of when the wearer targets an ally with the bring it down ability for the first time in combat, that action point. Fire grenade. They give you 5. I have no grenades. It's got I have 9 profit. Okay, so profit factor is money. It's a 13. This is War World Origin flak chestplate medium. Green, you don't have any armor, correct?
I don't, but I can't wear that.
What can you wear?
Medium or light? I think.
This is medium.
It says I can't wear it. Can't be. Hold on one second.
Ah! What happened?
Oh, did it take you out? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Frigid bitch. I don't. Again, the things that this game allows you to do but not allow you to do is so ridiculous. Can I just go back? Is this a store now? Can I just go back in? Yes. Okay. It's just like a store. Okay. We can just pop by here.
Okay.
Camouflage robe.
But now I can't see what I could do.
That's nice. Be quiet. Sorry. The wearer's range attacks decrease their target's dodge by -5%. Does not stack.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. A flamer. Oh. Can't be equipped by this character. I see. Okay, that's where it says can't be equipped. Can be equipped. Can I change my character? Heavy leather. Wait, heavy armor proficiency. Heavy leather armor. Okay. Flamer. Force grenade.
I got some decent stuff.
Stalker gloves. If the wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains a +5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next range attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. That's good against ranged buddies. Noise suppression helmet. When the wearer kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius of the shot, they gain +1 resolve. An auto gun. Power maul. Veil render. Oh my god. Force sword. Jesus Christ. Reaper Cape. Grants plus 12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. Blinding Grenade. Mars Pattern Axe. Ooh. Holy shit. Like, these is some good stuff. Okay, let's see. What can I can sell quite a bit. Like, I have like 12 of these swords that we're not going to use. You know. Stealth Revolver 2. It's the same one, isn't it?
How much?
Can I stack that?
How much are they worth?
How much is what worth? Oh, if I were to like sell something? Okay. Yeah. Good point. Multi-key. Trying to see something like junky. Like I could sell this psychic staff because our psyker already has it. So let me just throw that in there. How do sell? Add to cargo.
Maybe
drop info. Reputation. No sorting. How do I put it in there? No. Okay. Oh, this is reputation. Oh, we can only buy this. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Oh.
So we can only buy these things. I can see there's a lock here,
shit.
and there's a level 1 here, and we're at level 0 for... Okay, so, okay. If you build better rapport, you get access to deeper stuff. Okay. I see. Okay. Let me dial it back here. Okay, so how do I sell shit, though? If I do this and just add
I'm not sure if we can.
But then why is it
you only
showing
have,
me
like,
my inventory? It feels like I should be able to sell stuff to them. I don't know. Melt a charge.
Oh, I don't like that.
Don't like what?
I clicked on the camouflage robe and it said, "Do you wish to proceed with this transaction?" I'm like, why do I have that power?
Let me see.
I'm not gonna click that again.
Proceed with this transaction. Accept. Cancel. Oh, really? Again, why would they allow that?
You have 9 profit factor and it costs 6.
6, yeah. I
That
kind of
sounds
think
like
the
a nice
flamer
roll.
might be good. Look at that. It does 9 to 14 damage.
But do you have flamer efficiency?
No.
You gotta be proficient with it.
I mean, I can be. I haven't decided exactly what I want to be proficient with. Maybe plasma. Plasma sounds like it would be a good thing to do. It's got good range. Flame would be... Does it tell you the range? Range. 3, maximum of 7. Slightly larger than that, okay. But you're right, I don't think I can sell any of this crap that I have, which is kind of annoying, because then it's like, well, what am I going to do with this?
I'm sure that someone will be able to sell this shit too, but like so what is it? Like if the more we buy from them, the better reputation we get with them?
I would think so. Required cargo, Fellowship of the Void, fuel.
Oh wait. Click on the reputation tab. Oh, you're already on there, sorry.
Cargo list.
Oh, good. So we can sell them cargo.
I mean, we're our traders.
Rogue traders, some would say.
Belly churn wheels. Omniprocessor.
What is the...
Maglev. Hand flamer cartridges. Possessed demon engine heart.
I would... Do you think it makes sense to sell from cargo that's got like over 100% capacity?
I don't...
Like start with that?
I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if you like sell stuff that's got a massive capacity going on, that'll free up some of our space.
But it...
I don't know.
I don't know anything about this.
What about the cargo list? Can you like... Is there a thing where like they
hang on.
want
I'm reading. Cargo is for storing loot that is not valuable enough for a mighty rogue trader. Drag pieces of loot to remove it from your loot screen. It will be packed into a suitable cargo space. You may withdraw loot from cargo at any time. Selling full cargo to merchants improves your reputation with their faction. However, all loot inside that cargo will be lost.
Okay, so you are selling like if you sell the full capacity, you get reputation with them. Is what I'm understanding. Like if
so,
you
this
say...
has a check mark, this has a check mark.
Yeah, which means that,
That is a
it's
check
full. You can sell it and get reputation. I don't know how much reputation you get. I mean, there's stuff on like each tier, honestly, that I'm kind of like, oh wow, that sounds kind of good.
Jewelry. And then that just earns reputation to get to your next tier of things.
I wonder if it boosts your profit factor at all.
It might. I don't know. Hang on. Profit factor.
I think
Profit factor is a measure of a rogue trader's wealth and power, the aggregated value of their income, treasury reserves, and exalted status. Profit factor acts as a replacement for conventional currency and is used for all of the rogue trader's purchases, from grenades to planetary improvements. Buying items does not reduce your profit factor. Rather, its value serves as a threshold that determines your access to certain purchases and opportunities.
Well, yeah, but how do you... What do you...
What
are you spending then to buy items if you're not using the profit factor? That's what's throwing me off.
I don't know.
Can you like save and see if we can like try something?
Yeah.
Interesting. It's like it says proceed with transaction. It's like what are we what are we trading for that though? You know, like that's the big thing that's got me concerned.
Right. It's not just free access for things.
No.
No sorting.
Because for the level 0 reputation items, I do like that camouflage robe. That is pretty cool.
Item tradable. Oh, okay. I can't trade any of these. They're not full. It says.
Really?
That's what it seemed to say. I don't know, man. Uh-oh. New cargo has been created. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh! I see. But
you drag something
so
over
I dragged the weapon here, and then it put it into cargo, and now I have melee weaponry. So it has to go into cargo for us to be... So our inventory is stuff that we have like readily available on us right now. This would be... This is 0% of miscellaneous cargo. Okay. So see, it says at the bottom of the Psyker wand, it says 15% of melee weaponry cargo. So if I put it in there, then that raised it by 15% to get it to full capacity. So I got like another dub revolver.
Untradeable.
Say what?
I'm just saying it's weird that they're untradeable even if they're like full capacity. Oh wait, there's the ranged weaponry.
Oh, that was ranged.
Now, how did that pop up?
I dragged it. I clicked and dragged it. Because there's 6 of these scrappy autoguns that we're never going to use.
That's just weird though, because that ranged weaponry is at 103% right now. And if you go up, holy gifts is 104%, but that's untradeable.
That's ranged weaponry. Can I...
Is it like things they need versus...
Let me put that in there. Ranged weaponry? No, I put 3 in there. Oh, so maybe you can't go above 100%? Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
The ranged weaponry is at 103%.
Yeah. I see that. So if I go to cargo list, there, ranged weaponry. Now that it's 103, for some reason, holy gifts they don't want. Maybe it's something they want too.
Yeah.
Like them as a merchant. Okay, so ranged weaponry is now at full capacity.
Oh wait. It's on the left. Required cargo.
Heretic trophies. No. What's ranged weaponry? It'll give us 100. 100 fellowship. Hooray. I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
And see if I select tradable, then I can trade down here, and then it would get 100.
And it says 100.
Clear. So let me go back. Let me go back to the cargo. Let me see. What's this? Just fuel. This is miscellaneous. It tells you what loot it is at the very bottom, which is very helpful. Miscellaneous. Last pistol, that's ranged. Melee. Mechanicus creations. 1%. 15%. 15%. Yeah. Okay. But I mean, yeah, we're not using any of those weapons, so we can slap them into here. and there you go. So that's
just
what
don't like that
you
we don't get
organize
a
the
lot of-
cargo, and then you can sell the cargo to people who are willing to buy that cargo, and then you earn reputation because of it to then level that up. Okay, so at least we know how to unlock higher tiers of reputation. But the other question was, how do we purchase things? Because it says our profit factor is 9. That means we have a purchasing power of 9. So I could buy a flamer, the camouflage robe, and the heavy leather armor, and it doesn't matter because it's not depleting that. That's what it said.
I'm just trying to figure out what exactly is the exchange rate then. I think you should try it out. I think you should buy a couple things, see what happens. Because you saved.
I did. Give me a sec. Okay. There's something in my eye. Okay. Let's buy this light armored body glove. No. Heavy leather armor. Character wearing this armor will dodge 0% of enemy attacks with this chapter.
So you can buy the thing you can't equip.
I mean,
You fool.
Like the camouflage robe? Could get that. I think you could probably. Are you wearing a cloak?
I don't remember if I am, but like that could be useful on multiple characters that use ranged weapons.
So I'll click on that.
I just want to see what it does.
Accept. Yeah, it didn't deplete it. And we just bought the robe.
Oh, so we bought. Oh, it says one capacity of each item.
Where does it say that? What are you looking at?
It disappeared from their inventory.
Yeah.
So
it's just the one. Yeah, it's not like a store that has 600 of them. Yeah, they have a flamer, a cloak, a bundle of melta charge which has 5 of them, and there it says a heavy leather armor. Yeah.
Well, fuck it, buy everything. Does anyone have heavy armor proficiency though?
Abelard does. Green doesn't because he wanted to create his own character.
Yep, correct.
Did you catch any of what we just said about dealing with the trading with this guy?
No, I only came in towards the end there.
Okay. So our profit factor is just like how much purchasing power we have. It's not a numerical like currency.
Oh.
So I bought the
so we won't
robe.
lose profit factor for buy stuff.
Correct. Okay. I bought the robe. Did not go down. Now, in terms of reputation, because these higher things are locked behind higher reputation, earning trust with whoever the merchant is. In order to gain reputation, you need to go into your cargo and make sure that whatever they're looking for, heretic trophies, Xeno artifacts, this is what they want and how much they value what they want. Jewelry, ship components, yada yada. So you need to make sure that whatever you're trying to sell is at 100%. If it's at 100%, like ranged weaponry, that's where you take stuff from your inventory here, put it into cargo, like all those swords we got and crap like that, and then it sorts it out. Once it's at 100%, then you can select it, and then they'll tell you how much they're going to give you for it, and then you trade that, and then you earn reputation with that faction because of that crap you just sent on their way. Sound good?
Okay. Yeah, I said buy just the other 3 items for now, since we really can't sell them anything.
And yeah, and it doesn't seem like I feel weird. Like there should be some sort of downside. Otherwise, like, yeah, just buy everything you can find.
I mean, we didn't lose anything with the robe.
I guess not.
At least it didn't look like we lost anything. I don't know.
Proceed transaction with the heavy armor? Sure.
You're eyeballing that flavor.
Even though I can't use it. Oh, I can even select less than that. Okay. Alright. We're gonna do something stupid, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Alright, we bought the stuff. That veil render looks kind of cool, though. I wonder if they level the weapons. Like, none of the gear seems to have any level. But I know that, like, doing 8 to 12 damage is not going to be good at the end of the game. So I'm kind of curious what that will do. Who wants the camouflage robe? I don't think any of us. I don't think any of us can do the heavy leather armor. Let me see.
Because I've got nothing.
She can't wear it.
Otherwise.
Abelard can wear the heavy leather armor.
Wait, where did that power hammer come from?
What power hammer?
The unquenchable fury.
That was the puzzle we did with the pressure plates.
Oh, that's the puzzle.
Yeah.
That's the puzzle.
Yeah.
Okay, so green's got a chainsword. You.
Oh. Our Sister of Battle can use the flamer. That's happening. So 6 to 10, 9 to 14. So if anything gets fucking close, it's gonna get incinerated, and that's gonna be fucking funny to me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's kind of weird that we have 7 party members right now.
There's more. Like, there's more companions.
Yeah,
You can. There's so many more.
Oh, I think you only have up to 6 players.
6 players in a match, but you have companions out the ass.
Oh.
But you can only take 6 on missions and stuff. I'm sure there's mods for more. All right. Are we good with the shopping?
I'm good with the shopping.
Okay. We've learned nothing, but you know. All right.
Do you guys mind if I use
I don't.
the hammer?
What?
May I use the hammer?
Can you, Sniper Man?
I mean, just as a, as a melee weapon, like, if things get too close.
You get too close.
It's because it's a light hammer.
Sure. Yes.
Let's say if anyone else wants, I'll swap it back.
Get out of here. Scat shoe. All right.
Okay.
We got scanners required on Rikid Majoris, not explored. The other ones have missions. I'm gonna go over there. Just shut up. I'm going over there.
Cool.
If we blew them up, then we wouldn't have a store. That'd be funny. Oh no. All right, begin scan. We're scanning the planet. Scanning the planet. Scanning the planet. 50 XP. Rikid Majoris added to the worlds of the Expanse. To the worlds of the Expanse. Dead world. Extractium, a mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Surf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. Oh, so it's just going to be a mining planet then. Well, if it's a dead world, and there's nothing there, I can click this. No? Yes? No? I clicked on the thing, nothing happened. So I can't put the extractum on it? It says 0.
I think we're proud of extractiums. I think we have to get extractiums.
Mobile mining outpost assembling according. Oh, I mean, we don't have resources like people or anything maybe to put on there. We have like nothing. Okay, no resources. Okay, so we scanned the planet. We now already explored. Okay, cool. Scanners required. All right. So we have the guide make contact with the Navis Nobilite station, and this other one here visit the prison planetoid. And then we have Rikid Minoris, which has New Blood, Machine Spirit Keeper, land on Rikid Minoris. Any particular... Where do I go?
Whatever.
You are less than helpful. Green?
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again?
Where do I go? We got a mission... We got 2 missions here, 1 mission there, 3 missions here. You want to go for the 3 mission one?
Yeah, let's do the 3 mission one.
Okie dokie.
Flying too close
Let's
to the
go.
sun.
Let's go through the sun. Straight line. Oh shit! I thought we were going to be able to scan the planet. It said a scan is required. Uh-oh. Are they going to? Are we going to get into a fight already?
How do you scan the planet?
So I went to that other planet, and then it showed the planet on the view thing, and click button to scan, and I did. Because it was kind of like Mass Effect. Now this is a cinematic pause because it has a mission. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. I got the CPs. Oh shit! You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here. In your study, you stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Voigtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Step back, or else. Kneel before the rogue traitor. Your lives belong to me. Stop, I did not wish for any of you to die. The dead remain deaf to your words, creeping ever closer with the inevitability of death itself. You belatedly realize that your trembling hand has found the shard when its razor-sharp edge cuts into your palm. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful sword, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. That's gross. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. I thought my voice went away. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Yes, master, I am the sword's master, not its servant. Remember that. Throw the demon blade away. Never. Get the fuck out of here. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it's become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eyes sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. This is why you don't eat cheese before bed. You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and other liquids, and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing and you struggle to recall those faces and image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. Oh, I lost the blade shard. Oh no. Quest failed?
Yeah, because it was.
Oh, because I threw it away?
It was wanting you to claim the sword.
I guess this is the kind of thing of like, you failed the quest, but it's like, you didn't want to be a chaotic piece of shit, so. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now that you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the Void. Chucking it out. Oh, that was, yeah, there's the blade shard. I gotcha. That was the thing. And it has all these, like, phases in it and shit. I was like, what are we going to do with this thing? Make a blade out of it? Nope. Gone. Hang on, let me see. Yeah. The Call of the Edge. The powerful warp entity promised the rogue trader might and power if he managed to become the new champion of chaos. Ha! Joke's on you, idiot. Out into the void. Wait, why am I here? Are we in the planet yet? Like, did we make it to the planet? Now you make me run back to the bridge. Oh, this is where the bath is. Damn it!
Take a bath.
No.
You stink of sweat.
No, I mean, yes, but no. Jeez. Alright, back to the bridge. Let's try this shit again, I guess. Hey, hello, fellows. Alright. Is there anything to talk about? Anyone want the talkie talk?
Captain.
No, okay.
Lord Captain.
Okay. Anyway, where the fuck
We're not gonna
were
talk
we?
about what just happened.
I wanted to go to the planet to scan the planet. Now I can't scan the planet. Excuse me. Alright, here we are at the planet. Scan is required. Let's do that. Okay. So it stopped just shy of going to the planet. Anyway. Begin scan. 50 XP. Added to the World of Expanse. Estimated rating E492. Tithe grade Decuma Secundus. Civilized world. Extractum. Yeah, that's not there. Okay, so we got Starport. Let's land this bitch. Choose party members. We ready? I'm assembling a team.
Thunderbolts assemble.
You put on the robe, right? Somebody put on the robe? Somebody... We get that on. That's fine.
I did.
It's fine. It's fine. Fine.
I put on the robe.
Oh my god.
All tattered and fancy.
We've been playing for almost 4 hours and haven't been in a fight yet.
Yep.
But we've learned so much.
Yeah. Like, we learned that orphans don't like being told around.
That's understandable, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should really start playing, what was it, Demon Gate, which is like XCOM, the Warhammer 40k XCOM game where you play as Grey Knights. I wonder if that one's just fighty, fight, and like hardly any story. Oh, shit.
I started that, and the first thing that happened in the first fight in the tutorial, I accidentally knocked over a pillar and crushed a demon. It was kind of cool.
I'm not hearing anything bad. That sounds amazing.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I can do that. That's kind of neat.
Destructible environments. We're still waiting on one person to confirm.
Sorry.
Someone of a green persuasion.
So I don't understand.
Well, I don't wanna...
Sometimes it needs it and sometimes it doesn't.
Well, I don't want to nag you because I don't know if you're like, I'm still loading, I have no control over this, or you're just like, you know, staring off in the distance. 1,000-yard stare.
I am kind of staring off because I'm also like messing on my phone.
That's fine.
Whatever, because I'm waiting.
It's waiting for it to load.
For shit to happen.
Sure. And look, it's happening.
Is a civilized world, by the way.
It's civilized with bullets. Oh shit. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance and the smell of explosives trickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Sergeant Malgar, among the cracked rockcrete and bent plasteel, you notice a man in a warden's uniform. He stares at the gleaming gold of your shuttle in surprise. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter. What are you standing there for, meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again for good measure? The skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire. All aerial traffic has been halted. What pest gave you clearance to deploy? D's nuts.
Okay.
What?
We need to stamp our authority right now.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Pa, by all the saints, I'm Sergeant Malgar, and you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves out and drag your arses after me. I'll map out a defense sector for you. By the end of his tirade, the sergeant's voice grew quieter as his eyes focus on your expensive gear. You must be mistaken. I am the rogue trader of House von Valancius. I am the rogue trader von Valancius. Give me a status report this instant. How dare you, commoner! On your knees before I blow your brains out. I'm gonna go with the first one.
No,
the soldier,
not the first one.
The soldier
not
grows.
The first one.
The soldier grows more and more pale with every word you say. As soon as you are done speaking, he falls to his knees. My mistake, your lordship. Didn't recognize you, sir. Please pardon my blunder. It's a bloodbath in here.
You know which?
That would have been so fucking funny if he exploded and died. It's like, why did we even talk to him? A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Malagar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. What is going on here? Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? Status report. What is going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First, the lower levels sparked, and then it went up in spires. They hit the Vox hubs, then the arsenals, and the mag train stations. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked the satellites report sightings of strange void ships in the systems. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykid Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures and ordered the increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. There is fighting in the capital, but we're holding strong. Oh, you went to Rykig Majoris as soon as you could. Decision consequences. Fuck.
Ooh.
Fuck. That
No,
means
that's a good one.
No, I mean, yes, this is good, but fuck the other ones. So it's like, you took your time, everyone's dead. Giving no
Maybe.
quarter to the rebels, the Emperor protects. The sergeant's voice is brimming with daring confidence. Who are you anyway? What caused this rebellion? How can some pathetic rebellion be cause enough for such a lackluster welcoming summer? Oh my god, shut up. Pat him on the shoulder. You are doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It's people like you that hold the Imperium together. I cannot leave you and your people without aid. Reinforcements will be sent from my ship. What caused this rebellion? Ill thoughts, sir. We've fallen on hard times. The ground keeps shaking. Things keep exploding. The people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty. And that's when those, Emperor, forgive me, preachers came. They started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming, more and more of them. Okay, you're doing fine work. You're doing fine work. I live to serve. The sergeant's eyes are gleaming with pride. His expression is that of genuine happiness. I guess I'm not giving him more resources to do anything. Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. Going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot. The streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will vox cast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here.
I'd like to take out the anti-aircraft stuff.
Yeah, destroy the ancient anti-aircraft battery. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around those fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight to my last drop. Is the path ahead dangerous? What exactly await me here? What tech priest? You're a good soldier, Malgar. I will see that your heroism is noted. You are a fool. The governor who is safe and sound in the rear has left you for dead. Here you are preaching about glory. A good fighter would have long since reclaimed the star point. Move out and attack, you cowardly knave. Okay. What tech priest?
Dave.
A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep the trouble at bay. Is the path ahead dangerous? What exactly awaits? Nothing good. The sergeant sighs heavily. Those bastards will shoot anyone walking the streets. Our own troops were ordered to fire without warning. You better move with caution, sir. On top of everything else, we mined the streets when we were pulling out. Logic test. His remarks about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive Feisline. You're a good soldier, man. He blushes slightly. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to the soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. On your travels, you will hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of the rogue trader's attention are logged in a separate section of the journal. Sometimes rumors are just that. Other times, there is truth to them, and in some cases, there may be even more. To verify a rumor, travel to the place indicated in the rumor's description. While traversing the Cronus Expanse as the rogue trader, you are bound to hear rumors regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflect the reaction of your Expanse's denizens to choices you have made. Okay. Journal? Rumors. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calgazar is a powerful mysterious... Nothing there. Unidentified void ship. Stars and a large uninhabited world in the system. Those are the only rumors we have. Okay. No contracts. Alright. Let me check the map. Holy shit, loot. No, those are guard. That's guard. That's not loot? My face is... I'm gonna go back here.
Follow my lead.
Is there loot back here? Guard. What's over here? Oh, there are goods over here. Buried under rubble. You fuck! What'd you find?
He's low. some cargo.
What does that mean?
Exactly what I said. Cargo.
Escargo?
Escargot.
Pilot Nemus?
I don't know why we can't actually look it up. That's weird.
Crumpled uniform adorned with a von Valancia's coat of arms. Looks pretty pale. Her white hands bear red marks left by the wheel. Scream of terror she let out while the missile flew right past your shuttle is etched in your memory. Her voice quivers slightly, but even her fear cannot stop her from using typical Voidsman jargon. That was some flight, your lordship. If we'd been a little less lucky, we'd be checking in at the port in the sky right now. What was that weapon they fired at us? Can't say I know, your lordship, but the shots it fires certainly fly quick. I've never seen guns like that before, and they were firing from far away, almost from beyond the bar, the horizon, that is. Who gave those yobs a terrifying contraption like that? Get me back to my ship. Take me to the governor's command post. Your name, pilot. My bad there, your lordship. Senior flyer, senior pilot Nemus, appointed by a senior deck officer to serve your personal shuttle. Well, none of those... Yeah, none of those are... Like, I'm not tasking you with any of that shit. This is my job. Oh, look, I'm gonna loot the dead guy that just died.
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air.
Medium flak jacket.
Regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial.
And see, with having other crew members, like actual named characters, they're able to get like flavor text there. Green, can you wear that armor I just picked up? Flak chest plate.
Yes, I can.
You're welcome. Thanks be to the guy who just bit it.
Indeed.
Oh look, more things.
Can I turn off the armor?
What do you mean turn off the armor? You can turn off a hat. I think you can.
Yes, I can.
I think you can turn off clothes. Give me a sec here.
We shall prevail.
Oops. Inventory. Here. Show helmet, show backpack, show base outfit, headwear.
Headwear.
Let me see. Let me go to you.
But no show base outfit. And that's fine.
Show
I
helmet.
actually really like the base outfit. I think it looks
helmet.
really cool.
Show backpack? You have a backpack? No, you don't.
I don't.
Show base outfit headwear. I don't see the difference. So no. No, you can't take that off. But you said you were fine with it anyway. So there.
Yeah.
What?
So I can...
Oh.
Whoa. Already.
I mean, we are in a kind of combat zone. What?
We are. This is true.
Uh-huh.
And I'm, like, all the way at the back here. So I'm sorry in advance.
That's fine. In combat, you can significantly increase the animation speed of your enemies and allies. To do so, hold the assigned key space by default. In the options menu, you can... Because it's too slow. Alright, so I got Argenta here. Got a guard there. So we have some allies on our side, I believe. Who are we fighting? Rebel Gunner, Bruiser Rebel, Rebel Agitator. He's 43 HP. Rebel Gunner, Rebel Bruiser, Rebel Gunner. A lot of these guys are kind of goobers, but that one big boy is the challenge there. Okay, let's see. Do we want to form a... Oh, I'm not standing... Do you really want to stand here?
Ooh.
Where these things are? No, that's stupid. All right,
yeah,
so...
I suppose that's why there's a big skull, like, next to it.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I thought skull was, like, full cover. Yeah.
No.
Skull is full cover?
Oh, it is. You're right. Never mind.
There's skull on those things. I'm not going to sit there.
Yeah, it's weird that would be considered like full skull, your full armor. Full cover. It's weird.
So my guy's over here. I could move up. Okay, so do you want to kind of form a firing line then? Have them kind of come to us? I can move that guy's there. So let me okay, so first Argenta can move here, I think, behind this cover. Can't go that way, it looks like. So they're all going to be kind of funneled in this center area, I feel. Let me put her here. Okay. And then put you, maybe, so Victor, Absalom. I can only move that far. Okay. I think I'm probably fine where I'm at right now. No, I'm not. Move over here. Start helping her out there. My hand itches. Why does my hand itch? Stop that. Have you guys already moved your characters and stuff? Okay. Looks like
I back mine into cover just because it's like my guy's ranged and Mingo's character can do inspiration shit.
Right. Alright, we'll just start. Alright, she goes first. I don't have, like, a shot on fucking anyone, I think. 55% to hit that gunner. 55% there. 42. 42. No hit. No hit. 42. 34. Okay. Yeah, let's just try that. Yeah, figured.
You get him?
No.
Darn it.
Okay, we'll just end turn.
Hold on.
Yeah, he's...
Oh, gosh.
Okay. If anything, things are going way too fucking fast.
Yeah, did we speed up the combat animations?
I didn't.
Let's get to it. Here we go.
That's like...
How did she get so many fucking hits? She's behind full cover. That's nuts to me. The fuck was that? Alright, Green's turn.
Righto.
Run!
I do have a charge. Is that going to actually use all of my movement? It does. That's interesting. Okay.
Where are we going?
So, unfortunately, I can't dash per se, but I can have him run up here.
Indubitably.
I think that's going to be the voice I'm going to use for Darius.
Oh, yes, quite. Yes.
It's going to be a pompous twat, yes.
Pompous twat.
Yes. Lovely.
Yes.
Ooh, I have an 18% chance to hit him. So, we should see. Ooh, I can scream, but then I'd hit you guys.
Don't do that.
It'd be so much fun, don't you think? My plan. At the start of combat, the Prime Lord gains +2 stacks of the Surefire.
I'm trying to see if
there's
there's
mixing it.
nothing on the map. Does the map show us? Oh, yeah, the map does show that. Loot.
I don't really have anything good to, like, attack.
Oops.
So I think I'm just going to use this, which I think it'll allow me, like, a better chance at dodging and parrying until the next turn. So I think I'll do that. And maybe that, too. Probably going to get smacked because while I'm sitting out here. Sweet.
Smack. Smacky smack.
And it's your turn.
Smack.
Already done.
Let me see. 14. Yeah, they are like already entrenched, which is annoying. What can this do again? I forgot my abilities.
Over.
Officer immediately grants an ally with an extra turn with 2 MB. This ally, the voice command, and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. Ally gains 1 time additional momentum, more than once per round.
Not a problem for me.
How's that 38? Fuck, that's 38 too. 95 to hit that guy back there. 95 to hit that guy back there. Bonk.
Hit Argenta?
Huh?
Or did Argenta hit I'm sorry. I just see the red mark. It sounded like she got hurt.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, she's got fired up. Never mind. I thought that was like her bleeding or something.
No. Crap, I thought I was gonna kill that person. It annoys me to no end that it's like one shot, and it's like, well, okay, we're done, I guess. Oh, I could have fired my flamethrower at this guy who's right here. That would have been funny. Alright, whatever. And then back to me. And then here. 28. 14. Nothing. 14. I'm just gonna move over there. And wait a minute. I didn't move. Oh my god. I thought I selected the move. Whatever. Fuck me. Wanted to move. Guess I'm not. Just stand out here and get shot some more. Dumb shit. Hang on, let me... Rebel Agitator. Enraged Crowd applies Raging Woe at a level equal to the corresponding level of Raging Woe increases enemies' weapon skill and ballistic skill by +1, as well as damage by +1 for every enemy of Raging Woe on their allies. Exploits. He's using a last gun. Yeah, okay.
This is forewarning. Creature psych increases the target's dodge until combat. Here, I'll give you forewarning. That'll at least help you with your dodge.
Oh, thanks.
Analyze this dingus. Keep yelling, Idra. Keep yelling.
Scream!
Damn it! I wish you guys weren't in the way. I can't hit this guy with lightning.
Maybe you should move.
I did, unfortunately. I moved her up as far as I could.
This kind of seems like just shit placement is what it is.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention when you guys moved. I moved up, so I
didn't know we would immediately be doing
right.
fighty fights. So.
Shooty fighty shoots?
Shooty fighty shoot shoot. Bang bang shoot shooty boom boom.
Yeah, I can't really do anything without hitting somebody, so just gonna end her turn. Sorry, Idra. Hope you don't get blown up again.
Let's get to it.
That's right. Get closer. What? Somehow hit you behind cover. Jesus Christ.
Suppressing fire. Because, maybe his head was peeking up just a little bit.
Stop doing that. Stop peeking. No peeking.
You'd think.
Well, that bruiser's right in the middle of fucking nowhere. ready to be shot in the face.
Yeah, that's too far away.
So far away.
I should give that a try.
Yeah, yeah.
Because does not use any abilities, so if I do move up here. Well, let me walk into line of sight, how that is. Yeah.
Oh, right. My turn. Okay. What's this do again? Oh, I'm now out of everything that I was going... Oh, okay, I just did that. Well, whatever, fuck me. Not doing well. Guess it's back to Adira? Somehow?
Oh, okay.
Oh, was that from... Oh, I don't know. Why? Yeah, why did she... I mean, I do have somebody I can attack now, so that's good. I will take it. Or I can't. Never mind. Ignore me. Everything is 2, and I only have 1. Okay, awesome. Lovely. And she also cannot move. Why is...
I don't know.
We'll analyze another enemy, I suppose. Okay.
Faith without deed is worthless.
Yeah. Oh, now he's on fire. He's burning. Does 8 damage every turn. Oh, shit. That's a lot. Okay. Her abilities don't really do much. The run and gun thing makes her lose, like, gets winded and stuff. Like, that's a risk-reward thing. It's better for her to just, like, sit back and shoot stuff. It's such a weird thing. Like, having these abilities makes you feel like you're like, I should be using stuff all the time, but not really, because it's kind of depends on the situation.
Let's get to it.
Motherfucker. Oh my god, we lost that one guardsman. He's gone. Jesus Christ. And again, Argenta keeps getting fucking hit even though she's behind, like, hard cover. I don't get it. I would have thought, like, an XCOM or something. Like, when you're behind hard cover, their percent to hit you is, like, basically nothing. Like, you are entrenched. Or if you do get hit, it is greatly reduced.
Reduced, yeah. Maybe maybe they don't have that. Or maybe they do have it, but they don't have it, like, such that you have a damage reduction.
Let me
it's
see.
just more of, like, it's a lower percentage to hit. I don't know.
Maybe.
I haven't looked into, like, the exact numbers.
Rebel Gunner deals 14 energy damage to guard, triggers over penetration. Deals 8 energy. Huh.
Oh dear, the intricacies of mortality laid bare.
Oh good, I died. Fucking kill me faster. Oh good, she died too. Jesus Christ. Character can no longer participate in combat, nor can they be resuscitated by any means. They will regain consciousness after the battle and receive a trauma, which can be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Wow, I fucking hate this game. Jesus Christ. I didn't think it would be that goddamn savage. Especially because we're not playing on, like, the hardest difficulty or anything, but...
Yeah.
Just, like, here, I'm behind cover. Shot, blast, fuck. I thought Argenta would be, like, the most protected. She's behind that metal wall, and it's like, no, whatever.
Yeah.
So then how are we supposed to get rid of all of these fucking assholes?
Well, I just killed one. And that's all I can do. As for Idra, guys over there. There's guys over there. And she's... I don't want to move her up because she's going to be wide in the open.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, like, every body is just like, maybe I just move her here. I know it's right where what's her name was, but you know,
That's fine, whatever.
yeah.
Because my thought was like, oh, we'll just sit back here and they'll be forced to come up to us because they can't hit us from there. And no, they're hitting us from there. So it's like, well, then what the fuck do we do? If you move forward, we're in the open. They're in the open and we're just, like, missing or not killing them fast enough. Because there's
Right.
100 of them. So stupid.
Okay, I'm just gonna have her move. Move, please. Thank you. There's that. And I can, in fact, hit both these two. And for whatever reason, it's not going to... Oh, it will. It will, but that's okay.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Thank you, bitches.
Yeah, basically needed her to do that at the start of the match when they're all clustered together.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
But it's like,
She was so far back. Yeah.
It's one of the... You may as well just reload and then just position people right... Like, positioning is so important for here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know, just get beat the crap out of.
Yeah. And again, there's this giant fucking ship that's in the way. I don't know how they're able to pull off shots through this ship. Kind of seems like there's an obstruction there.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just a bit upset at how the cover system works in this because it doesn't seem to work like you would think it would. Like, I remember playing some XCOM-styled games, and it's like, if you're behind cover, that's the smart thing to do. No, Argenta was behind deep cover, and it did absolutely nothing. maybe I needed to get the perk that when she's behind cover, she has more protection or some shit. I don't know. Nice.
Another one.
Yeah, and they're all gunners, so they're just gonna sit back there and shoot us. Great.
Scared yet?
What was your chance to hit that last guy? Prologue.
I hate when I can't. Oh. I hate when I don't unmute myself. That was 95%.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. So this fucking ship being in the way means absolutely fucking nothing.
Another one is shot at death.
Thank you. Alright, Mean Green, you're up.
Do you feel like you've contributed?
He's like, pulls out revolver.
I do have a revolver. So I have like the way I've got my stuff set up. I have a chainsword in one hand and a revolver in the other, so I can do melee and stuff without having to switch.
Thankfully,
It's
I don't
very nice.
think it does like a main hand, off hand type stats. So
No.
it doesn't matter if you have one in the other or whatever.
Yeah, and it actually matches the character's portrait too. Because in the portrait, he's got like a sword and a pistol in both, one on each hand. It's pretty cool. So move here. Can he hit any of those guys? Oh, I can. I can, in fact. Oh, okay. Let's throw it. Actually, working. Unable to reason. Why can't I use the surefire plan? Is there like a...
Did you use it already?
I did use it. Is it only like once per turn or something?
It says you gain 2. You had 2 stacks when the combat started. So you've used both your stacks.
Oh. And that's it? You only have the 2 stack? Can you not like... I don't see...
There's abilities that let you gain more stacks.
I see. Okay. So that's more of a save for like when you need it or when you think you're gonna get hit, rather than. Okay, that makes some sense.
Yeah, you use it when you're like, okay, I know I'm gonna do damage. I need more damage, or I know I'm about to get attacked and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It's not showing me the percentage to hit, but I'm gonna try and shoot this guy. Out of line of sight.
Yeah.
Wait, so they can shoot through the ship, but I can't. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of fucking hate this.
Can I? I can't shout in their direction either. Well, okay, so I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing.
Yeah, nothing quite as fun as basically feeling like you can't do shit. So.
Yeah.
Just run in with a deer and just zap them.
Hoping for, but they're probably gonna say something stupid like, "Oh, you don't have line of sight."
I mean, at least you can check. You can move her up and then see if you have line of sight from there without moving her. I like that.
Yeah.
Of course, I didn't. At least I didn't confirm that one the last time, and I probably would still be alive because I would have been behind cover. was me fucking up. I mean, it's been so long since we had a battle, I forgot how the game worked.
Yeah. This is also true. Okay, let's see if I can actually hit them. Not in line of sight. Okay. So I'm just going to have her move there. Just trying to get her up. And then...
Don't forget, you guys still have you have heroic, a heroic attack, heroic act. Excuse me.
Yes, there's a couple actually.
Yeah, depending on what weapon you have, it looks like.
Can I fall back now?
Death's hand reaches for me.
Okay.
My gosh.
What?
That hurt. That hurt.
And you're behind cover, and you're like a mile away. I don't understand how they have such a good shot on you. If I look, they're using a scrappy lasgun that does 4 to 6 damage.
During this, during this?
Oh, their range is 10 to 20. No shit. Okay. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. What?
Oh, interesting.
Didn't know that. Should probably read more. No wonder we're getting, like, torn apart.
I mean, reading is hard.
It is for me.
Alright. Okay, so since he's automatically crouched behind cover, it looks like it's indicating I'm a guaranteed headshot with him.
Really?
I think. I don't know if I'm reading that right. I don't know. There's like a skull icon with like a kind of like a brainwave.
I think that means it kills.
Die?
Yeah, I think that means a kill.
Well, who do you think would be better, the left or the right one?
I mean, they both have the same amount of health and the same amount of wounds. I don't care. Dealer's choice. As long as he dies. As long as he dies. At least you're still alive for now.
Yeah. And no line of sight, so it's like I gotta. I put death sentence on it? No, because they're too far away. Wow. There's just so much fuckery here. How about this? How about I put voice of command on... Would Adira probably make more sense since she's got the range?
Oh, possibly, yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Wait, hold on. I gotta move first. I'm gonna move, then I'm gonna cast voice of command. Because I gotta get closer. Yeah, but death sentence on somebody. Not yet. AP, but no movement points. Well, that doesn't help us at all.
It infuriates me. This jackass is standing right behind the shuttle out in the open, but we can't fucking hit him. And I don't have pistol shot here because they're too far out. Okay, well. All right. Shoot him.
I gotta reload.
Oh.
Thankfully, surefire plan caused 0 AP. Well, for a second I thought I lost that. I was like, no, that's it. Okay. That's again. Oh, 66%.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, okay.
Hey. Fuck that guy. Run, Green, run!
Charge!
Huzzah. You know the issue? Charge is not, like, charge is great, but it's only regular movement. I wish charge could actually be like, oh yeah, here's like 8 or 9, and then you get the automatic attack.
Oh. Okay.
So
Yeah.
That's the only problem. Other than that, the charge is cool. I like it. You can move and attack in a single go. Is it just the one guy that's left? It is.
Yep.
I should have line of sight though when I get here. Be out in the open, but who cares?
Jesus.
Seriously?
Yeah. All of that.
That
you
did
make the final shot. Okay, so after combat is done, now we have traumas, but we get full health after all of that. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Oh my god, armor. So we got armor, we got body glove, we got... what is this? What am I picking? Shotguns,
I'll let you pick it all up. I was about to take it all.
shock baton, and then well-maintained... no. Last guns, which apparently can shoot through fucking cover. Scrappy last gun. Is that different? How is that different? 4 to 6.
I do think they're weaker though.
5 to 7.
I think they're generally weaker than the actual.
I mean, they do 4 to 6 damage, but 10
they
10 to 20
negate
range.
dodge.
Huge range. So just take all of that. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me... these other guys over here have loot as well. Oh, hang on. Let me save. There we go. Last guns, last guns, last guns. Good to go. Okay, let me check a look at the map. Check a look. There's loot behind us? There was loot over there behind us, apparently? Yeah, there is. Didn't even notice that. Anointed purity wax seals, corpse starch rations. Okay. Alright. Let me take a look at my inventory here. 10 to 15 shotgun. 7 to 12. We got armored body glove. That's light armor. That's what I'm currently wearing. No one needs that. Dodge penalty. I didn't dodge shit.
Targets in cover and targets with high dodge. That's lovely. So that's my nemesis. Is what that weapon is then. Love it.
Flak chest piece. Scrappy last gun. Then what was this one?
Carapace chest plates. Interesting. It's got like 5% more armor.
Hang on. And then it doesn't have a dodge penalty. It looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
It's a light armor, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's a light armor and it doesn't have a dodge penalty. She's wearing medium chest plate, armor 25. It does seem kind of goofy to, like, we're wearing this, like, good gear, and then we just murdered these people, and like, oh yeah, and then just picking off their stuff and putting it on. It's like, do we not have good gear where we come from? Shock baton. No. 6 to 11.
I guess the last carapace can go on Idira.
Idira? What is she wearing? Yeah. Light. Yeah. She can wear,
And
chest
bulk up.
carapace.
Want that 5% more armor?
It's true. You're gonna need it. Green?
Sorry. What specifically were you asking again? The
Carapace chest plate? Chest plate. It's the last one. Adira. Whatever fuck her name is. The Psyker can wear it. Because it gives her plus 5% more armor and it won't give her a dodge penalty.
Yeah, that would not be
No
be
negatives.
bad at all for her.
Only positives.
Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, that works.
And with that, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. I was just looking around to see, okay, we got the loot, we did that, okay, there's loot over there. If we move at all, we're probably going to...
Give me another fight.
Where
100%.
are all of us? Can we kind of group up and stand together? At least.
Patterns.
Let me see. Move over there.
So I'm just trying to compare guns here.
Yes, it is bitch time. Oi, get your goobers with the rest of us.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
There we go.
You guys?
There we go. No, you're fine. You were where you needed to be. It was Rodog. Okay, just kind of congregating us together. Okay.
Always me.
Let me do a save. And that should be it, I think.
Cool.
We can't heal traumas, right? Because I think it says only can be fully removed and fully healed on the Void Ship's bridge. My strength and toughness are reduced by 20. Action points reduced by 1. Like, it's fucked. So...
All because those las guns were...
Yeah, cutting through everything, and I didn't get behind cover in anyways.
I feel like they shouldn't negate cover. They should negate dodge because it's light, right? Because it's lasers. It's traveling at the speed of light.
Well, I think it's because it's a piercing. It's a piercing attack.
Projectiles. Yeah, but certain things don't get pierced by light, you know? Even with it being lasers, you know?
Don't know, man. It's the game. I didn't make it.
I wish I had made it.
I didn't make the game. I'm the last player. Hooray!
Oh
my god. Yeah, but that's gonna be... Oh my god, it's almost 2. Hey, we were able to do a whole session and only have one fight and get fucking bodied. We'll see if we have to roll... Hopefully we don't have to roll it back. We don't have to roll it back before the combat, so that way we do a better job of it.
Just cause our gentle sucks at dodging.
Ow, my butt. Yeah, that was really
good. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Let's see.
Later.
Alright. Let's see. Mavaroth is up. Hey Buddy is streaming. Go to Hey Buddy, who's just streaming nice Final Fantasy Online. Okay, there we go. All these fucking ads, man. So many ads. He's only been going for an hour. Yeah, let's go raid Hey Buddy. It's a nice stream, nice chill stream to relax to towards the end of the day. Alright, oh my god. Thank you all so much for watching and stopping by and hanging out with all of the exposition that we had to go through, because there was a lot. There was a lot of reading, a lot of story, but hey, I think we're finally going a course and a mission, and so we'll have a lot more action and stuff going the next time. So yeah, thank you so much for those of you on the Twitch side and the YouTube side. I greatly appreciate you guys hanging out. Special shout outs to Black Hat Destroyer for the cheers and the bits, to Raw Dog Meat 4 for the sub. I'll be back again tomorrow for either more Ghost Adventures, Ghost Hunting, or Marvel Rivals. Still need to do more Marvel Rivals, because this season is kicking off pretty good, and we got some leveling to do and stuff. But yeah, it should be a pretty chill weekend. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna go crash out now, because I'm tired. Maybe look up more combat on Rogue Trader and tips on how to do stuff, because obviously I don't know what I'm doing to get hit like that, standing out in the open like that. Maybe the objective is first cover, or get cover or placement or anything, or group people together or something. I need some tips, because I ain't doing something right. All right, have a good night, everyone. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye.